Hi, Pyro Pups! Why is it dark? Hey, why is it dark? It's so dark. Why is it dark? There we go. Sorry, I turned the lights off. How's it going? Hello, everybody. Hi, Pyro Pups. Hello. Hi. And thank you so much. I feel like every time I start my stream, y'all already have a hype train going. What's up with that? What? Why? You don't want to wait for me to say hi? That's okay, I suppose. I guess that's okay. I do really appreciate it, though. So, thank you. Tide Raindrop, thank you. Dan, holy shit! Ah, thank you! Thank you so much for the 10 gifties! Thank you! Thank you so much. Thank you, Dan. Thank you. Phantom, thank you for 2 months. Unicorn, thank you. Dan, 5 more subbies! That's a lot of subbies. Thank you so much. Thank you. Godly Guy Oscar, thank you for 2 months. Bubba, thank you for the gift sub. Zero Regalia, thank you for subbing. And welcome. Skyfire Moon, thank you for 3 months. Thank you very much, you guys. It's not spooky. It's just calm. It's calm and chill. You know, sometimes just like hanging out in the dark. Although my fire lights up the room anyway, so sometimes it's hard for me to tell when the lights are on or off. Nacho cheese! Wee. Wee! Thank you for 2 months! Thank you! Oh, for the spooky collab? That's gonna be in a little bit. We still have plenty of time to chat. We're gonna be chatting for a while before the spooky collab. Don't worry. And it shouldn't be that spooky. Not gonna be that spooky. Also, hold on. My alerts are off. Wait a minute. I can't hear them. Can you guys hear the alerts? Wait, Delta! Holy shit, thank you! 20? 20 gift subs! 20? Thank you so much! Thank you! I really appreciate it, thank you! Yeah, they should be back on. Now. I forgot I turned them off when we were watching videos, so they wouldn't be as distracting. But thank you so much. Thank you. That's a lot of subbies, and I really appreciate it. So thank you, Delta. That's better. They're back. The sounds are back. Kamikaze Squad, thank you for subbing and welcome. Really appreciate it. And thank you for the anonymous gift sub. Thank you.
Watching your streams is fun when doing art. Nice vibes.
Hell yeah. Thank you very much. Ain't no way y'all are sin bouncing. What the fuck? Oh, it's just red. Oh. No way. Well, I really appreciate you guys being here. So, I got some things to talk about. And just so you guys know what the plan for today is, we're gonna be hanging out with Layna, and we're gonna be playing a spooky game, but it's like a text-based horror game where there's different decisions and alternate endings. So we're gonna be doing spooky reading with this text-based game, and you guys are gonna have a say in what the decision making will be. So kind of like spooky story game.
Have to work, unfortunately, but
that's
giving
okay.
some love to our hellhound beauty is what I can do.
I appreciate it. Oh, wait, I missed a lot of subbies. Wait a minute. Oh my goodness, thank you! TK, thank you for 8 months. Ludcat, thank you for the tier 3. Thank you for 4 months.
Lurking, but enjoy your collab, Sinder.
Thank you.
Let's be Sinder 6 heart.
Thank you. I know that spooky is not for everyone, and that is okay. But you can be comfy, and hopefully it won't be like too jarring. It should just be like spooky, not too scary. Cause it's gonna be me and Layna reading, and we're not that scary. We're very nice. We're gonna be playing a spooky game. A spooky game. But it should be fun. Cause we're gonna get chat involved too. I mean, the horror genre is my favorite genre. So I really like scary games and movies and stuff. But I don't want to play them all the time because I know that some people get a little too spooked, and I still want you guys to be able to hang out and enjoy things here. Layna can get a little scary. She's got a spooky toggle on her main 3D model that she uses. Zakor, thank you for the 10 gifties. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate it so much. Carlzon, thank you for 5 months. Equinox Exile, thank you for the Prime. Welcome. And Bluff, thank you. Thank you for the 10 gifties. Thank you. Yeah, just another me stream. And I'm not scary. Unless maybe we turn the lights off. And maybe I do a little bit of this. Still scary? No, not scary enough? What about now? Go Ghost! But I thought yandere girlfriends were all the rage! I guess not. I don't think I can still do Ghost. Hold on.
Yes, I am lobotomized. It's how I'm so silly and fun.
Hold on, do I even still have it? I don't think I have it. I don't have Ghost mode. I can still do Halloween. Halloween? Although you guys go feral over this in the light. Hold on. Who said Halloween's over? Blue Halloween Cinder. Yeah. If you saw this in your window at night, it's just my face pressed up against your window, fogging up the side of your window.
Thanks!
And then you hear the phone in your house ringing, but nobody has landlines anymore, so that's very unrealistic. So we're gonna pretend I call your cell phone instead. And I say, you like scary movies? What's your favorite scary movie?
Lewdtuber. I don't know. I'm not much of a lewdtuber.
What do you mean? I'm talking about scary movies! I'm talking about... You guys lost your fun toggle privileges. No, not the wanna play game. It's Ghostface! Not Jigsaw. Not Billy the Puppet. That was Ghostface. You know, with Matthew Lillard. And thank you so much for the subs. Hold on, I'm falling behind. I'm falling behind. Skull Panda, thank you for 4 months. Thank you. Gino, thank you for 3 months. Thank you. Blood, thank you for another 5 gifted subbies. Thank you so much. Thank you. And Cephala, thank you for 3 months. Thank you. Back to Orange.
What's your favorite scary movie, Sinder?
Saw.
It's already a great day for me. Not only
Awesome.
seeing your stream, but seeing Got Excited cause they just released both the poster and the trailer for Godzilla X Kong, The New Empire. The 5th
Oh, there's
movie
another
in
one?
the Monsterverse.
Did they just do a Godzilla and King Kong movie?
Even when you're trying to be weird, you're still adorable.
Well, that's the nature of VTubers. Back up? Oh, okay. Let me just back up. How's this? Is this a better stream for you guys? If I just kind of stand here? Anyway, yeah, let me talk to you guys about some announcements that I have. What do you mean? What do you mean? I thought I was too close. My Switch isn't crooked, it's on my fireplace. It's called perspective.
Been a long time since I've paid my Cinder tax. Hope no one like the IRS comes knocking on my door.
There is no tax. But thank you for your contribution to my cause. And the megaphone? It's like this. Can you hear me? Am I too far away? Hello? Can I come back now? Okay, I'm back. Don't worry. Don't panic. Don't panicking. I'm back. Zuno, thank you for 15 months. And the Conquering Ninja, thank you for 3 months. Thank you. Yeah. Too close. Ain't no way. I'm staying right here. I am planting my ass in my new squishy, cushy, comfy chair that I got yesterday for the first time. I picked it up and I am very happy with it. That first stream with this new chair was so good. It was so nice. So I'm really, really happy with it. Gekno, thank you for 2 months. Rebellion, thank you for the 10 gifted subbies. Thank you. Thank you. Angopong, thank you for 6 months. Thank you.
Don't mind me just dropping bits and a free idea for any artists in chat. Look up Inoga from Monster Hunter. Don't act like you don't want to see Cinder hanging out with a massive wolf dragon. You're welcome.
Zinonga is cool, but I have a very big soft spot for Nergigante. No, I have not played Monster Hunter, but I've seen the cosplayers making the armor sets, and oh, Nergigante chef's kiss. Especially with the like the dual wielding claws, the weapon, with the big claw hand weapons. Oh my god. That's like me. That's so me. 767457. Thank you for 2 months. Thank you. Nerge Gigante. There's gonna be Monster Hunter fans being like, actually, this is how it works. And I'll be like, I don't need to understand to know that the armor sets are banging. That's all I need to know. Maybe I'll play it someday.
Just got done voting for you for Rising Star Award for the Tuber Awards.
Thank you so much! Thank you, Demon Slayer! I really appreciate it. Thank you. Can you really call it armor? Well, yeah. Just because the boobies are out doesn't mean that there's not a lot of armor on it. It's still a lot of armor. It feels like a lot when you go to make it yourself and you're like, damn, there's a lot of pieces here. Narga Kuga armor. It's looter on male characters. You don't say. Interesting. That's going in my book for research. Cinder will remember that.
When you wear the armor for the stats even when it barely covers anything.
I mean, it's like Kill la Kill logic. Have y'all seen Kill la Kill? If not, I'm gonna give you a brief synopsis on what it is about, and it is amazing, so you should watch it. I feel like everybody's watched it at this point though. So Kill la Kill, the whole concept is less clothing equals more power, and it is literally it's literally how it works. It's so silly. Hell yeah, Trigger killed that one. It's so good. Like good kill. Like not like because it was bad so they killed it. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about. But yeah. It's technically not armor, it's just like clothing.
You want loot Monster Hunter armor, you go Kirin and accept no substitute.
I feel like it could go looter though. It could go looter. Requires sucking your blood? That's not just the bikini. That's like anytime you use the fabric. It's like something with like the threads. Something with the threads, like the threads of the clothing fuse with your blood, and it gives you strength. It's like fucking weird. Yeah, life fibers. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the outfits are comely. Yeah. It's been a while since I've seen it, but it's one of my favorites of all time.
Narfos, thank you for the prime. Welcome. Thank you.
So, there is a bunch that I want to talk to you guys about, because it's important, and also I've got a super packed schedule for this month already, and it is the 3rd day of the month. So we're gonna go week by week and hang out and have really cool big things happening. So, first things first, I'm pretty much just gonna be going through the announcement that I made in my schedule post for today. Yes, I do have announcements in the Discord server. However, you should also read the schedule posts, because I usually have an update alongside the schedule in my schedules channel of the Discord. So I'm just gonna kind of be going through that just in case. Yeah, stream schedule posts have weekly updates. Maybe I'll give it an official name at some point. just to make it easier for you guys. Because I feel like announcements sounds kind of boring. Just an announcement, just another announcement. What could it be? Could it be something super small and, I don't know, less exciting? Or is it gonna be something huge? Who knows? An announcement as an announcement. And thank you guys for the level 12 hype chain. Thank you. MSR Guy Gil Giles, thank you for 2 months. Thank you. Skrunkly. Thank you for the prime. Oh my goodness, this is going off on a tangent, but there's this cute dog that pops up on my TikTok sometimes, and it is like this. They call him like the Skrunkly dog, and it's so cute. It's like the cutest little dog. I don't even know how to describe what Skrunkly is. I just look at him and I'm like, yeah, that is a Skrunkly dog. But it's so cute. No, it's not the mulch dogs. It's not the mulch dogs. I think it's like an Akita. But it looks really like scruffy and like it just rolled out of bed, but like that's always what it looks like. Like it just rolled out of bed and is tired and like it's so cute. It's so cute. Yeah, the mulch dogs are getting really culty. I can't get rid of them off my For You page. No, I don't think it's a Shiba. I think it's an Akita. It's hard to say though, but I love that little Skrunkly dog.
I'll be in and out, but I'll be sure to lurk and pop in when I can.
No problem.
Have fun and enjoy the spookies with Layna.
Thank
Lots
you.
of love for our beautiful headhound.
Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find him. Oh my god, I found him! Oh, it is an Akita Inu! Oh, he's just like really, really scruffy Akita Inu. Let me show you guys. Okay, I'm gonna put the link to one of the TikToks that he's in the stream chat channel of my Discord server. Look at this cute little Skrunkly dog. So cute. A 6-year-old Akita Inu. Akita, oh, he's a mix. Akita Inu. Isn't it cute? Isn't it the cutest little puppy? The little Skrunkly doggy. I love it so much. It's so cute. Reminds you of the Loam dog. No. No. It's not a mulch dog. Those are like little tiny fluffy things. It's in the Discord server. It's in the stream chat channel where we talk about stuff that happens on stream. Yeah, so when I saw Skrunkly sub, it reminded me of the Skrunkly dog. I just think it's a cute one. I don't know, like, okay, I think it's cute when it's associated with this dog specifically, because this dog is so cute. Yeah, he's a little scruffy. So cute. But we'll get back to the announcements. Kaguya, thank you for the gift sub. Lord Sprinkles, thank you for 2 months. Chimerax, thank you for 3 months. Thank you. Alrighty, so first things first on the update agenda. Big developments. So we got a final time for when the Novel Horizons figure pre-orders end. Okay? I've been saying they end on Monday, but specifically they're ending tomorrow, Monday, at 1 p.m. Eastern. That's noon Central Time. Which means we're down to the hours. We're down to hours, you guys. Before it is gone forever. This is like the last re-release that they're doing. Because they were able to do a pay in 4. They were able to work out a way of doing that again. So they brought it back for those of you guys who were kind of banking on a payment plan to have another shot. But they brought it back for everybody just in case you missed out on it. So don't forget, there's the 4-part payment plan if you want to use that. But this will be the very last time you can get
my beautiful spinny Novel Horizons figure. Bum ba da bum ba da bum 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 bum. Look at her go! Look at her go! Wow, 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 wow! Also, I want to let you guys know that this 3D model is not the actual figure. The actual figure, like with all the casting and stuff, is made with transparent fire, and you can see actual real prototype photos of what it will look like in if you go to the announcements, or not the announcements, but the schedule post. Red actually linked the pictures. He like posted a link to his message so you guys can see them, so you can get access to it easily if you are in the schedules channel. But yeah, the fire is semi-transparent, as is the pyro pup, which is really, really, really cool. And one last thing, which is really huge. One last thing. So, last night, hold on, give me a second. Yeah, okay. So, yesterday we were talking about how we were really close to being the second most figures sold ever for Novel Horizons. And we blew past that goal. So we got the Gorilla Grip on second place. Which is insane. Not only that, so not only did we become Novel Horizons' second best-selling figure ever, we are getting really close to 2,500 figures. 2,500! We are getting really close. So, I just really, really want to thank you guys so much, because this is such a crazy, crazy accomplishment. Even having a figure in the first place really is, and I'm so happy that so many of you were able to order one and get the chance again if you maybe missed out on it. But please don't forget that this is like the last chance. It's going away literally tomorrow afternoon, Eastern time. So, not too much longer. Not too much longer, but I am definitely going to be talking to Novel Horizons about future projects when I can, because I know you guys have been talking about it, wanting me to talk with them, and it takes a long time to develop, and I'm sure they have a very booked up schedule, because I know there's a lot of VTubers that also have been lining up to get a spot with Novel Horizons, which is totally understandable, and I'm really excited to see what other VTubers they collab with and what other figures in general they come out with, because I really, really like these. And I'm just so happy and excited for all my friends getting figures and stuff. So we'll see what the future holds. Looks like a high quality figure. It is $150. I tried to make this figure as affordable as I possibly could. That's like as low as they could go with all the manufacturing costs and everything. Yeah, so it's relatively affordable comparatively to other figures of the same scale and quality. But it is still a very pricey merch item, which I totally understand. I totally understand. But yeah, it's your last chance to get this figure specifically, and there probably won't be another one if that is possible for a very, very long time. So I just want to give you guys a heads up on that, and a big thank you to everybody who has supported me with this merch, because I do get cut. Oh, sorry, my housemates are making loud noises upstairs. I do get a cut from the sales of the merch, so it does really support me directly also. So thank you very, very much. Secondly, announcements about merch. Just a quick little reminder about the extra large Booba mouse pads. Boink, this thing. Yeah, this thing right here. Alongside the red and blue Booba keychains, they're gonna be going away on at the end of this Saturday. They'll be available until the end of this Saturday, so the 9th, December 9th. If you haven't gotten any of the brand new exclusive merch yet, it is also going away soon. You know, all these limited time exclusive things are really exciting, but it's sad to see them go. But just like the figure, these will never be available ever again. So grab them while they're still there. And you can get those with the command merch if you are interested in picking those up. I might do like one last stream showing off the extra large mouse pad on camera so that you guys can see my hand cam and how big it is and how squishy it is, just in case you want one last look of me playing with my own mouse pad. Because I know it's kind of hard to tell what an extra large booba mouse pad looks like with the squishy thighs and the tummy and everything. So I'll probably be showing off that on stream again at some point before they are gone. And then another thing that I want to mention before the stream happens, I'm going to be doing a collab with Lucy. It's going to be our first collab together, so I'm really excited. It's happening this Friday, but we need your help because we're doing a confessions stream. So in the schedule post, if you go to my Discord under schedules, there's a link right in here in this big update announcement post with the schedule to the form to submit your confessions. So please send us your confessions. They're all going to be anonymous, and all that we ask is that you pick whether you are from Lucy's or my community, and then you post your confession just so we know whose community to blame for the degeneracy that we're gonna raid. So let's get some Pyro Pup representation with the sins. You guys wouldn't be Pyro Pups without sins. So head on over to the Discord server under schedules, and you will find the link there in the most recent post. Yeah, you guys are damned souls, exactly. So it should be easy for you, surely. So let's go over the schedule because it's a very, very packed schedule this week, and it's only the start of a very, very busy month. Oh wait, also. Hi, Dan. Also, one more little update announcement to mention. It's not in this this post update, but I still just want to let you guys know. If you are voting for the VTuber Awards and you want to help me, there's a form. It's like a part of the website that they updated where you can send in clips of the nominees for them to watch on stream. So please make sure they are relevant clips to my categories that I was nominated for. So since I was nominated for the Rising Star and for Best Roleplay ASMR, please make sure that they are either like an ASMR roleplay clip or a reason why I am in the Rising Star category, in your opinion. Like, what moment on stream was, you know, the best part of my streams for you guys? So submit the clips. Filian's gonna be using clips of all the nominees on her stream for the live show for the awards. So yeah. Don't forget to send in clips, and don't forget to vote. I was nominated for 2 categories, and we're gonna throw an even bigger party if I do end up getting any dubs. But no, not crying. We don't want any crying clips. What? No. No. But with all that out of the way, let's go over the schedule, because there's a lot happening, and if there's anything you're interested in, maybe you didn't see the schedule yet, I want to make sure that you're still able to make it to the streams that you want to get to. And thank you, Red, for posting the clip submission form. But please make sure they are still relevant to the categories Okay? You select category, nominee, and then you can just post the URL right there. It's super easy. Okay. Okay. So today we're gonna be hanging out with Layna in just a few minutes. We'll see when she's ready. About like 10-ish more minutes until
what about
we.
clips about you talking about a naughty boy?
How is that ASMR or why I belong in the rising star category? Please keep them relevant. Please don't submit them just because they are funny. That's not the point. And then she and her mods are just gonna have to go through even more clips. So please make sure they're relevant, okay? Gotta promise me that. So, we're gonna be playing a spooky horror story game where we're gonna be doing a lot of reading. It's a very heavily text-based horror game. So it's kind of like we're reading a story, but it's a game. And there's a bunch of different options, kind of like point and click different options. And we are going to have you guys help us make the choices and decisions in the game, which is going to be really, really fun. I'm really excited for that. Give me a second. Okay, so back to the schedule.
Well, time to get a bunch of characters killed with our stupid decisions.
I'm not sure exactly if that's the way it's gonna work, but supposedly there are different endings. But I'm not exactly sure how long the game is though. Okay, so today with Layna, tomorrow I technically have 2 collabs. When I said it was crazy, I'm telling you guys, it's fucking crazy. So Monday, tomorrow is gonna be like the Lethal Company day. So I'm gonna be playing with Filian, Saroi, Lucy, and Yuzu earlier in the evening, and there may be more or less people depending on plans. But then after that collab, I'm gonna be playing Lethal Company again with the girlies, with Val, Numi, Vienna, Yuzu, and maybe Tricky. So it's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be a lot. But then I'm taking Tuesday off. Wednesday we're back with another stream. We're gonna be doing more arts and crafts. I'm gonna be working on Vienna's horns again. We'll try to get a lot of progress done on those. And it's gonna be my second out of 2 sponsored streams with Factor. So I'm gonna be showing you guys the meals I got, and I'm really, really excited to try them. So that'll be like a very short sponsored portion, just like last time. Just showing off the food this time instead of the website. Then Thursday, I am going to be just hanging out a little bit, kind of like we did yesterday. But Bao asked me to react to not safe for work audio commission from Badger that she got. So I'm gonna be reacting to that with a couple other girls. Yeah, she commissioned the not safe for work audio from so Badger is the guy that voices Ghost in Call of Duty, and she's been super down bad for that man. So she actually fucking commissioned a not safe for work audio. So we're gonna be reacting to that, and she's gonna be like censoring it and stuff. So first stream of course. So that's gonna be interesting on Thursday. Friday, we're literally keeping this going. I'm streaming so much this week. Friday is the collab with Lucy, like I was talking about earlier. So please get your Sin submissions in so we can review them. And let's get some Pyro Pup representation. We're just going to be going through those for that collab. And then Saturday, I am taking the day off, but I have lots of meetings for big projects, including nothing I can talk to you about. Bamboozled. Bamboozled, bamboozled. I'm trying to do like 10 things at once right now. La 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 la. Oh. Hold on. Okay, so developments. So Layna and I guess she's doing like really quiet ASMR right now. So the game is gonna be really quiet, like ASMR-y. I thought we were doing like just kind of like spooky reading. So I'm gonna have to quiet down a lot when we switch over for the collab. Which is not always easy for me, believe it or not. But she's doing ASMR right now. Oh shit, okay. I thought we were just playing the game. That's okay, that's okay. It's still gonna be really fun though. But maybe it'll be even more spooky because they're gonna be talking like this and it's gonna be really quiet. Yeah, so a surprise ASMR stream. You guys are in for a treat. Does make it more spooky, but that also means that I'm gonna have to turn off text-to-speech and sound alerts and the notifications in general. So be mindful of that. That I'll have to turn off all the notifications and everything. Yeah. Moolah, what the hell? Thank you. Thank you so much! Thank you for all the biddies! Thank you!
Sinder 6 comfy, Sinder 6 tail.
Thank you, Mo! Thank you! I can quiet down for sure? Yeah, of course. Of course, yes. Okay, deep breaths, deep breaths, deep breaths, deep breaths. Deep breaths, deep breaths. Okay. So, I don't know. Layna says she's got ambience. Okay, let me pull up like ambient fire really quick, so I can match the vibe.
Alfredo shells you mentioned. They are sinfully delicious.
Aren't they? I'm so glad you liked them. Hold on. La 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 la. Alright, I think I got it. Alright, let me mute
This
my
is a stealth mission.
BGM. How's this? Is this comfier? Uh-oh, hold on. Sorry! Hold on, give me a second. This is gonna be a mess. Hold on, let me mute for a second to blow my nose. Give me a second, I'm sorry.
So comfy a chew.
Yeah, about that. So, just to kind of transition the vibes real quick, gonna have to mute the alerts definitely. And let me ask Layna if she's ready. And I'm sure the game's gonna have music and ambience also. So, we'll be ready for that. But stealth. It wasn't even stealthy. It wasn't stealthy, man. Wiseman, thank you for 9 months. Happy sub, baby. Phantom, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Thank you. Agent, thank you for the 1,000 bits. And again, I apologize if I'm not ready to, or if not, no, I'm ready, but I apologize. My brain's everywhere. Let me start that again. I apologize if I miss notifications or chat because I'm going to be hanging out with Layna and we're going to be reading. But I still hope that you guys have fun and you will play a big part in our decision making for the game. So stay tuned. We might do like polls or something. I'll talk to Layna about that. But I'll see if she's ready. And we'll hop in. Yeah. You guys got ASMR keyboard. I believe in you guys to make good decisions. Oh, she's calling. Hello.
Good afternoon or evening.
Hi, Layna. I miss you so much.
I admittedly feel really weird talking to you like this, but I'm trying my...
Girl, I was like, oh my god, I haven't talked to Layna in so long. Like, I want to hear what she thought about the Saw movie, the brand new Saw movie, and gushed over that. But, maybe another time.
Yeah, maybe when we're not so quiet and drawn out in the way we speak to each other.
Not my chat, like, super excited when I was like, yeah, we're changing the vibes right now.
Where I was really worried. I could have sworn I was like, okay, we're gonna do an ASMR day on Sunday, but I didn't want to get in trouble with reading stories. So we were trying to find something that we could still read. So when you were like, we're playing spooky games, I was like, no.
That's fine, it all works out.
You did perfect. I'm really proud of you being able to switch up so quickly.
No, it's fine. I think that's on me.
No, it's okay. I want to do a double check chat. Can you hear Sinder okay? Is she loud and clear?
Yeah, same for the Pyro Pups here.
You have massive badonkeys.
Oh, I mean, thanks.
I think they're like the best ones I've ever seen. I'm not even trying to be weird.
Who's feeding you these lines right now?
No one. I have your stream open and I'm looking and I'm just like, oh my gosh.
Hi.
I like your hair too. So weird. Is that a creepy thing to say? Just say like, I like your hair.
No. You're gonna get me all flustered. I didn't know you were watching.
Of course I'm watching. Oh my god. Hi, Pyro Pups.
My outfit's not normally like this. My chat has the ability and power to toggle off some of my clothing items and my fire colors. So
Oh, you look great.
my clothes will come back on eventually.
No worries. Take your time.
Girl, how am I gonna survive this?
Easy. That's no problem. We can do this.
Yeah. So,
Okay. I will share my screen.
Yeah. Do you just want to use Fuji's then?
It's up to you. If I've got my VTube studio open, but it would be with my little cute, like young model. If you want both of us to be on the same screen.
That's okay. I mean, if this is
Okay.
easy and comfy.
Let's see. You want to do a group thing in VTube Studio?
If you want to switch, you don't have to switch your models if you want the spookier vibes.
No. I already have it open and waiting for you.
Aww.
Of course. Okay, Cinder. We are friends on Steam, right? Right, Cinder.
Yeah, because we played the whatchamacallit games, the anthology Dark Pictures.
That's right. Okay.
We're
will
professional
invite you.
streamers.
I gotta find her name first. Hold on.
Oh, give
Sinder.
me a second.
The password is.
Oh. Hold on, I have to restart VTube Studio real quick.
Thank you, chat, for being patient with us both while we set this up and get things ready for you.
I'm not gone, you guys. I'm not gone. I just had to reset. Oh my god, that's such a spicy password you've got there.
Yeah, I do like it.
Yeah.
Your giggles are giving me life.
I'm sorry. Okay. Let me get connected. Oh wait, what region are you on?
I am on Eastern North America.
Okay.
Chat, for my chat, just so you know, I'm going to switch over the 2D so that it's easier for us to be in the same room, just so it might be a little bit of a tonal shift.
Yeah, that's okay.
But the focus will be on what we're reading behind us, so don't worry. Ooh. Oh, I have to turn on my... I didn't even turn on my model. I guess.
I just joined, so you might see me. I see you.
What? In 1 second.
You're so cute.
Thank you. I feel like this deep voice coming out of this little model is so weird. Where is my YouTube studio? Oh. Hi. What are you doing with me? What are you doing?
I accidentally got you stuck to my tail. I'm sorry. You were like swinging around
I'll
for a
stay
little
on your tail. I don't mind. I like your tail.
Oh, this model's so freaking
Oh, there
cute.
you are. Hi.
Hi.
Hi. Alright, let me get the game up here. The game should be... Yeah. Okay. And then do you see the game on Discord?
Yeah, let me pop this out and get this ready. I'm so excited for this.
I huge thank you to like responding the week of. I remember you had asked me a long time ago if I wanted to do like horror reading, and no one had asked me that before, and I don't know really anyone who does that, so I was super excited. And I thought of you immediately. You're also like the ASMR queen, so I want to like scoop you up.
You're gonna get me all flustered. But I mean, I don't know, because I haven't really done ASMR collabs before, and you're like the first person I thought of because we both like spooky, and I was like, ooh, doing something spooky would be so much fun.
I've never even done, this is like my first ASMR stream.
What? Really?
So I've never done this before.
Girl,
So
you're killing it.
You're gonna have to teach me your ways.
I mean, I just kind of wing it if I'm being honest.
On chat, I upped her volume a little bit. It should be a bit better.
Hello? Can you still hear me?
Okay. No, it isn't. Okay, technically, listen, there was this one time I do have a 3DO, and I was gonna do like Elden Ring ASMR, and I couldn't take it seriously, and so I ended up role playing as a mama bird feeding a baby bird.
Oh my god.
And then I role played as a horse. It didn't go very well, so I don't really count that.
You're so silly.
Yeah, I respect ASMR content creators because I can't do it. It makes me like, if I'm talking quietly like this for too long, I think there's this like sufferable urge to just yell out of nowhere and like break their eardrums, you know?
My thing is that I've got like this like puppy energy, and I just get so excited when I see people like, you know, cheering and subbing and talking to me.
You just want to like wag your tail and be really excited. Yes. Yeah, I completely. And this like slow, quiet talking is very hard.
I know. That's why usually when I do like roleplay stuff, if it's not with the 3DO mic, I'll do like soft spoken, like not really like quiet like this, but it's more like this, and it's just kind of like comfy, and it's not too loud, but it's also not like too whispery. So sometimes I go like in the middle ground.
Okay, maybe I'll adapt that.
Because
I'll
that's
adapt a little like quiet.
Yeah, because me personally, it's really hard to do the whispers because I know a lot of people are really like turned off from the idea of ASMR because sometimes it sounds like this all the time and people fucking hate that because it's just whispering. And it can be kind of harsh on the ears sometimes, even though it's not really intended to be.
Yeah, I think that's why like some people are coming in being like, what is this? Is this ASMR? And I'm like, well, I mean, it kind of is. Because I guess it's supposed to like make you feel a certain way. And I think as long as you are achieving that, and there are all different kinds of ASMR. Because I don't think I want to whisper in anyone's ears. I feel like that's pretty intimate. I don't know.
There is like, you know, with the 3DO mic, sometimes I'll have the audio playing in my headset while I'm speaking into the mic, which is really like, I don't know, it's really confusing sometimes, like hearing yourself at the same time twice, but that's how I'm able to gauge how loud my voice is compared to how close I am to the mic, so I know I'm not being too quiet, because sometimes I feel bad if I'm too loud with a really sensitive mic.
I actually always have my voice feedback on. Do you not?
No.
Oh.
I mean, if I'm like adjusting audio settings, then yeah.
Yeah, it makes it easier to understand like how loud or quiet I'm being.
Yeah, of course.
I could never. Yeah. Oh,
I also wanted to ask.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah.
What?
Merry Christmas. Do you know if the game has like music or audio or anything?
I think it does. Yes. Hang on. Let me see. Let's test it.
Okay, let's switch over.
Let's reset game. Okay, chat, does that look alright? My boobs are so small compared to yours.
There is nothing wrong with that.
They're so big. Okay, I'm not looking. I'm not looking.
The size doesn't matter, Layna.
It doesn't. You're so right. But I can't stop. I can't. So the game. Okay.
Sorry, what were you
paying
saying?
attention. Yeah. Let's see if there's. Do you want to read this? I guess we're gonna kind of find our flow and footing with reading together. So why don't you start?
Okay. Buried is an interactive story. The plot will change based on the choices you make. The story is broken into 5 chapters. Play straight through or at your own pace. There's no waiting and no pauses. Enjoy and choose wisely.
Did you hear that?
The ping?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you hear the background noise?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Chat, do you guys hear everything okay?
All right. You start. Let's hear it.
I open my eyes and the first thing I want to do is scream. I'm flat on my back and everything seems to hurt. The trees overhead look familiar. It's a clear night sky, almost beautiful, except for the fact that this means I've been out cold for at least 6 hours. But there's something wrong. I don't remember what, but something happened and my head. God, my head hurts. And a ringing in my ears. Was there an accident? Sorry, I just popped out the window again. An explosion, I think. I remember Dennis screaming, but after that, I can't remember. As I sit up, I notice that my hard hat has been thrown off. I look around the area, but it's not here. It feels strange to go anywhere without my hard hat, but I've got to find the other members of the crew. They could be in danger.
Okay, maybe we both switch off per, like, choice. What do you think?
Okay, sounds good.
Okay. If it gets too long or annoying, you just yell out.
Okay.
Okay, chat. Does it sound too loud or too quiet? I just want to be sure that all the balance is just right. It good, okay. Sound good, okay. Good. I'm my chat. Okay. You guys are so sweet. All right, let's go. The choices are search for hard hat or forget the hat, search for the crew. What do you reckon, Sinder?
Well, would you think we should alternate based on our communities and do like a little poll?
Yeah, let's do it. Let's put up a poll. Chat, do you want to search for the hard hat or forget that hat and search for the crew? Need hat.
They're all like,
Hat.
follow OSHA, follow OSHA.
Safety first. It sounds like they want the hat.
Yeah, it
I
looks
don't know
like...
if we even need polls. They're just yelling.
Yeah. That's a good point. Okay, so let's go for the hard hat then.
I get up on shaky legs and look around for a moment. A few nearby trees look to have been splintered and broken at the base recently. They certainly weren't like this earlier. Searching for the hard hat feels normal. It makes me feel like maybe there isn't something wrong here. I see it behind a fallen log about 10 feet away from me. How it was thrown so far is beyond me. Driven by nothing more than habit, I walk over to it, pick it up, place it on my head. Next, I walk over to the center of the logging site and don't like what I see.
This is spooky.
This is kind of cool. I didn't expect this.
The logging site looks like a bomb was detonated right in the center. I don't know where to start. The one load we had managed to stack on a truck for the day is overturned. The trailer bent and the logs hanging off the back. Where the hell is everyone? My head is killing me and this ringing in my ears. I can't hear anything. Not birds, not my footsteps, nothing. It makes me wonder if I hit my head after my hard hat flew off. I run through a quick mental checklist to make sure my brain is still working. My name is Roger Hastings. I'm 41 years old. The year is 2017. I own a small logging company and we've been logging in the strip of Kentucky woodland for almost a month now. Okay, so my brain works. That's a relief, but it also makes me fearful because something is certainly not right here. I look around the logging site, my mind trying to figure out what has happened. Just about every piece of equipment has been overturned or tilted. Should we look at the debris or the truck?
What do you think, chat? Do we do the debris or the truck? Looks like truck is winning.
Yeah, truck's winning in my chat.
Alright, truck it is, chat. I kind of like that chat gets to interact a little bit.
Yeah.
truck. The hitch is completely broken, like it was blown off in an explosion or a really bad accident. Had there been an explosion, all the fuel on site would have started a fire, but there's no charring, no burning, nothing. I walked through the area where Dennis had been working. From the looks of it, he'd been moving slowly. He'd only taken down 4 trees today. His metal lunchbox was open, an indicator that he had been taking an early break. But he's not here. No one is here. Where the hell is everyone? I could try to make a call on my cell phone, but its battery is already running really low. Not that it matters. The reception is crap out here. Do we yell out or call someone on the cell phone?
What do you guys think? What would you do?
Admittedly, this is the most unique out of character stream I think I've ever done. How are you feeling over there, Sinder?
Looks like they're saying to yell, save the battery.
A lot of people are saying yell. Oh, some people are saying call. Yeah, mostly yell, I think. Yeah. Okay. Alright.
Yelling isn't really suitable for a quiet, comfy stream, you guys. What the heck?
You guys really want us to yell?
Hey guys, where is everyone? Tony, Dennis, Frank, Joe? But their names fall flat among the wreckage. I get nothing back other than scaring away a few birds overhead. Might as well start walking and try to find some answers. The highway is almost a mile back through the woods, down the gravel road we used to reach the site. Maybe the crew ran that way for help. But why would they have left me? Were they scared? Out of sorts? Maybe I can catch up to them. But with my truck turned over on its side, it looks like I'll be walking. My God, I can't even remember what I was doing before waking up on my back. Wait, what's that? Underneath the bulldozer. Oh my God, it's a leg. It has to be either Tony or Dennis. The dozer looks unstable, like it might just roll some more. Might not be safe to get close, but at the same time, I can't just leave him there. Do I go look or stay back?
How does he know whose leg this belongs to?
I don't know, maybe he's got like some sweet drip. Maybe they were stylish, I don't know.
Chat, do we go look or we stay back? My chat's saying kick W.
Mine's saying look. They're very curious.
Yeah, my chat's trying to say look. Alright. Hey, Al, are you okay? Are you alive? Holding onto my hat, I skip over the wrecked equipment and stray logs to get closer. I can see a bit more of the leg. The jeans are soaked in blood. I recognize the work boots. It's clearly Tony. His leg is bent at an impossible angle, nearly crushed flat. The closer I get, the more apparent it becomes that Tony didn't survive. Do we leave the body alone or do we pull it out?
Oh my God, this is getting dark. My chat's saying FN07 Tony. They're pretty, I don't know, they're...
Mine are indecisive.
Yeah.
They're both 50-50.
I think I see more leave the body.
People are saying leave it, he's not going anywhere.
That's true.
Alright, you got it.
There's nothing I can do for him now. I start to back away slowly. In my shock, I stumble back, suddenly tripping over one of the stray logs. My head collides with one of the logs as I bite the ground, but my hard hat does its job. Thank God I decided to look for it earlier. But what's more startling is realizing that Tony is dead. Looking at him, I feel something rising up in my throat, and I don't know if it's a scream or vomit, but I have to push it away. If I lose my cool right now, there are too many questions that will go unanswered. Shit, I can't believe this. Tony, he had 2 boys. He coached his oldest son's baseball team. He was the hardest worker I had and was one of the most honest and reliable men I knew. This isn't right. I can't stay here. I have to find Dennis, Frank, and Joe. I have to find out what happened here.
As I walk through the stacks of logs from the last week or so of work, everything feels frozen. This high-pitched sound in my ears, it's terrible. It keeps happening every few seconds and sounds like it's coming from far away. I can't help but wonder, is it my ears or is it something else? The silence out here is creepy and there's a smell like the atmosphere after a bad summer storm. I might as well admit it, I'm a little scared. Everyone is missing and it's dead quiet out here. There doesn't even seem to be a breeze to rustle the leaves and branches. My right knee hurts like hell. My head was hurting so bad before, but that I never even noticed the pain in my knee. I must have heard it during the what? The accident or... Wait, is that Dennis? I see him sitting on the ground, motionless, about 30 feet away.
Ooh.
Do we yell out or walk up?
Yell or go check it out, you guys.
And chat saying walk.
My chat. Yeah, I think walk. Yeah, most
I like
of them
the
are walk.
spooky music.
I
This is
know.
nice.
The ambience is really nice.
But I still have my log cackling on, so I could continue.
He's just sitting there, not moving. I walk up slowly next to him. Dennis? Hey man, can you hear me? I tap him on the shoulder. He looks up at me from the ground, clearly coming out of a daze. Yeah, Roger, I hear you, he says. Dennis is built like a wrestler and has the tough personality to match. But in this moment, he looks disoriented and even a little anxious. Though I'm glad to see him, the fear on his usually confident face is alarming. What the hell happened? What's going on? He asks. What should we say to him? Don't know, the crew is missing? Or an explosion, I think. Don't know. Everybody here seems like option 1.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay. Missing, Dennis says. Where do you think that they went? I'm not sure, I say. But it has me pretty freaked out. Something's not right here. Still sitting on the ground, he looks around the woods as if he just now was understanding the severity of the situation. The equipment was overturned, the dozers too, I say, shifting my hard hat and wiping my forehead. You okay? I ask him. Yeah, just shaken up. Me too. This might be the most intimate conversation Dennis and I have ever had. While he and I have always been on good terms, we've never been particularly close. I've always respected him though. Sure, he's come to work a few times, looking like he'd been in a bar fight the night before, but I've also seen him do enthusiastic impression of a dinosaur as he played with Tony's kids while they waited for the dad to finish up his shift. It's then that it hits me. Dennis and Tony are good friends. I'm not sure I want to rattle him with the news of Tony's death right now. Not before we know what's going on. Though he has a right to know.
This is a tough one. Tell him he's dead or don't say anything at all right now.
Yeah, everyone's saying to tell him.
Yeah, gotta be honest, right?
I know this is fucked up, but one of your good friends is completely fucking dead.
Right.
What was that?
You were upfront with Dennis about Tony. Dennis's eyes fixate on me, startled. He was crushed under the dozer, I say. Dennis pauses for a moment, like he's trying to understand what I said. His eyes narrow and his bottom lip quivers. Shit, he says. And I can tell that he's fighting back tears. He and Tony had been tight, almost like brothers. Hey, he adds quickly, as if trying to escape the reality of Tony's death. Did you see that light? No, I say. What did you see? I don't even know, Roger, he says. It was like this flare of white light. It came right up out of the ground, like an explosion. So there was an explosion, I say. Maybe it was some equipment, or... This was no equipment, Dennis interrupts, agitated. This huge ball of light came right out of the damn ground. What did it look like? Or where did it go?
Why would it be what did it look like? Wasn't it just a bright white light?
Unless there is more to it. My chat's saying where, yeah.
I think our chat's the same person. One brain cell.
Dennis is gonna be like, what do you fucking mean? What does it look like? I just told you it's a fucking bright light.
It just shot up into the sky until it was out of sight. When? I'm not sure, he answers. But I had finished about 10 trees for the day and was about to top one, and that's when it happened. You're almost done with 10 trees? Yeah, he says, looking at the ground. You know, I wouldn't want to take a lunch break until it was done. And that's when the light blew up. Why? You don't believe me? I do believe you, or I think you're exaggerating.
Believe? Believe. My chat's saying we should trust him.
Me too.
You believe Dennis's story. He saw what he saw, I think to myself. He has no reason to lie about this. My God, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine, he says. But if I'm being honest, it scared me pretty bad. And if it's all the same to you, I'd like to get the hell out of here. We both stand up and start heading towards the road. It isn't until we start moving that I see Dennis is wounded. His right side is coated in blood, the red seeping through his blue work shirt. There are splatters of it here and there, but also a very large red splotch that makes me worry. Are you in a lot of pain? Or how did you get that injury?
Pain?
How?
How did you get? How?
Yeah, definitely how.
All right. I'm not sure, Dennis replies. I must have gotten thrown or hurt somehow from that light. It's then that I notice that the strange ringing noise is still filling the air. Hey, I say, stopping. Do you hear that high-pitched ringing noise every once in a while? Dennis looks scared when I ask him this question, and he just nods. I thought it was just me, he says. He looks out of sorts and uncertain. I've never seen him like this before. It's obvious that he's looking for some reassurance. Even though I'm his boss, there's something very unnerving about this. We'll be okay. It's probably nothing. Or it's freaking me out.
And it's so crazy how we can actually freaking hear that. And like the ambience, that's so wild.
Yeah. This has been good. I've never seen like a Steam game before that was like just this.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Shout outs to Ghostifer for finding us. Thank you. Freaking me out.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm sure I sound scared, but I don't really care. I look to Dennis and see that my confusion and fear have seeped into him. And is that disappointment in his expression as well? I think so. It's as if he expects me to be stronger, to assure him that we're fine and nothing out of the ordinary is happening. We both start moving forward and don't say another word. Did you try to call Frank? Dennis asks. I know he had his cell on him today. Not yet. Luckily, I still have some battery left. I pull out my cell and call Frank, happy I didn't make that call to Dennis earlier. It rings, but he doesn't pick up. But then I hear his phone go off, behind the stack of logs. Dennis and I give each other a look. As the phone goes to voicemail, I hang up, and we walk behind the logs to find Frank's phone on the ground, abandoned. We look around for Frank, but find nothing, not a single trace. It's then that I notice something really odd, a 10-foot wide hole in the ground, right near where the phone was. But there's no stray piles of removed dirt or rocks. It's clean, smoothly dug, cutting into the earth, wide but only a few feet deep. It looks unnatural, like the ground was just deleted. No shovels or diggers used. Dennis walks over to it. This looks like the same kind of hole where I saw that light come from the ground, he muses to himself. I say nothing. My mind is spinning, but I don't know what to think. We need to get out of here, Dennis mutters. At that moment, the ringing noise carries through the forest again, sending a shiver down my spine. Dennis is right. There's something strange going on, and we might not be safe here. But that ringing sound could be a clue to where the rest of the crew went. No, let's check out that sound. Or, agreed, let's get away from here. Agreed. GTFO.
No one wants to go check out the sound? I would. Wow.
Looks like the majority wants to leave.
Okay, Chad. I got a lot of wieners, but that's okay. I'll respect it. You decided to avoid the sound. With that, we turn and start walking to the west, in the direction that I'm pretty certain leads to the road. Take it away.
It's sort of embarrassing. I've been a logger for nearly 15 years, but I'm finding it easy to get lost in these woods. The trees are so thick in places that the moonlight doesn't even reach the ground. It's easy to get turned around. My only hope is that I can find the overgrown dirt road that'll lead us back to the highway. You sure we're headed the right way? Dennis asks. Pretty sure, I say. I turn to him and see that he's clearly in pain. It's at this moment that we come upon another one of those smooth holes. This one is even stranger because a nearby tree also has a chunk cut out of it. The arc goes smoothly through the ground, then up through the trunk, like a cartoon wrecking ball blasted through both of them. What the hell are these things? Dennis whispers to himself. He takes a step down into the hole, his boots creating imperfections in the shape, like footprints on a sand dune. Should we step down into it, or walk around the perimeter?
Chat, you know the answer. There's only one answer. There we go. Good. What are you giggling about over there?
I don't know, my chat's pretty conflicted.
Mine are too.
Oh, step down, go down, step. Into the hole.
I'm saying step. We're going inside.
Into the hole.
I take a step down with Dennis into the hole, if that's even what you would call it. As I stoop down to examine it, I'm amazed at how smooth it is. Even rocks that were under the earth have been sheared to fit the spherical shape. It's then that I feel the ground beneath my feet start to sag. By the time I'm aware of what's happening, the ground is giving way and I am falling. I cry out in surprise and can barely hear Dennis letting out a curse as we go down into the earth.
The fall isn't a long one, but when I hit something a few seconds later, it hurts like hell. The wind goes rushing out of me when I hit, and a sharp pain flies through me. What the hell? I say once my breath is back. Beside me, Dennis is slowly rolling over to get to his feet. I look up and see the hole in the ground where we fell through. It looks to be about 10 feet over our heads. It's completely dark, but there's a small flicker of light further into the cave ahead of us, and a solid wall of rock behind us. Looks like the only ways out are further down the cave, or up through the way we fell in. Dennis might be able to boost me up there, but with his injury, I'm not sure how stable he is. He might drop me. Try to climb out, or head into the cave.
What would you do in this situation, Cinder?
I think I would ask if he seems up for trying to climb out. But if he's too much in pain, then I'd agree to explore the cave.
My chat's very conflicted.
I see a lot of cave. Or into the other hole? What do you mean by that? Gotta go deeper.
Alright. Let's give it a go. I decide we'd better not risk hurting ourselves trying to climb out. As we turn to head into the cave, I take a closer look at the light further ahead and realize it's artificial. We both start heading towards it instinctively. As we step into the light, panic gnaws at me because what I am seeing makes absolutely no sense. It's no longer a cave or a hole. It's a long, sparsely lit corridor.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
this is cool.
Oh, what the hell? It's a massive corridor, in fact. It seems to go on forever. This corridor is mostly dark, with emergency lights every 10 feet or so. I turn to my left and see that there's a door which appears to lead upwards to the outside, but it's locked tight. I push as hard as I can, but no luck. Dennis, help me with this, I say. He comes over and we both try to kick the door open, but it doesn't budge. For some reason, someone doesn't want people getting out of here. It looks like we're headed down the hallway. Should we tiptoe quietly or walk quietly?
What's the fucking difference?
Tiptoe. When you're on your toes, like super, super quiet, like you're trying not to make a sound with your footsteps, but walking quietly, you can still, like, footsteps are probably still going to be able to hurt if you're walking quietly.
But if you walk quietly and gently, I feel like it would be the same thing, just using less energy. If you tiptoe, you're gonna get tired, and that dude's leg is bum.
I think in this case, because they're...
Oh, it's quickly. I can't read.
Oh, quickly. Oh, yeah. I can't read
Wait,
either.
did you see it as quietly too?
Yeah, I think so. Maybe I read it, but my brain processed it. Okay, so are we going to be quiet or are we going to be fast is the question.
My chat's fucking yelling at me in all caps. my god.
Guys don't have to be so mean.
Oh, what the heck, Chad? Didn't she want to be nice to us?
Yeah, don't you want to be like me?
Yo, I'm gonna throw this out there, and maybe I shouldn't. I don't know. I feel like if you and I did some, this isn't a just on we should, but I feel like if we did like a playful, like lewd-ish ASMR, I feel like people would lose their fucking minds. I'm just saying, because I've been listening to you read, and I've been listening to the way you talk to your chat, and I'm like, yo, that's a hefty combination.
I mean, I can be a little bratty, so my chat's literally like fucking begging right now.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know how that would work. I've never really done like a dual ASMR before. But
Well, I have, so I mean, we might be able to
how does
make
that work?
something work. So,
Walk me through that. How do you do that?
So the best way is to get a script for it. That way you have like your roles already established, and then you're not talking over each other, and you already have like a scenario and like your own separate parts to go back and forth. And if we read along at the same time, then it'll feel really cohesive.
Oh my god. I'm blushing. Is Dennis bleeding out while we're discussing
Oh
this?
yeah,
Dennis,
Dennis is probably.
so
It's okay.
sorry.
Forget Dennis.
Sorry.
It's just you and me right now.
Oh, okay. what do you? This is just a shot in the dark here. Listen, I swear to God, I'm just friend to friend here. What role do you feel like you would play between the both of us?
I don't know, because I think we could do like a lot of different things. My favorite personally is when there's like two people like fawning over the listener, and we both like take turns and like almost kind of like fighting over them in a way, but then it ends with us like all three of us together anyway.
That actually sounds really cute. You're really smart. Holy crap.
Girl, I've been doing this kind of thing before I started streaming.
Do you miss it?
I mean, I still kind of do it. I just haven't really had time to edit them to sound good for my audio specific channel because I've been so busy. But yeah, I was making audios under like a separate persona, and until recently I incorporated her into my lore, and I actually have a toggle that looks like my ASMR channel persona.
I love her. I've seen it. It's so good. Can we? Oh wait, do we have to do something special this year?
No, this one.
Oh god.
Her name is Tashi.
I love it. She's so cute.
So yeah,
Oh my god.
before I became a VTuber, and like while I was working on my debut actually, I was consistently uploading on that channel every single week for 2 years straight.
God. You're an absolute pro, man.
I've done a lot.
Oh my god, so you reckon you're gonna start doing like you said, a series of like Sinder ASMR? You gonna stick
So what
to...
I do, because people are really, really obsessed with like the Tashi look and persona, so in order to create a visual difference, because sometimes when I am doing roleplay, it gets taken out of context, and I'm not a big fan of that because it's not like me streaming as like my own personality. I'm taking on a role, and that can get confusing. So when I do the ASMR roleplay, I have a little text on screen that says I am doing roleplay, and I also switch to these colors when I'm actually like actively involved in the roleplay, so that way they know with like a visual cue. And then when I'm done with the roleplay section, I go back to me.
I've never thought of that before, because like that's kind of something that always confused me or worried me. Is like, how can the audience tell the difference between role play and when to talk to you a certain way. You know what I mean? So that's that's really smart.
Well, I have that unique like part about me, but like you can still put like a big text box on the screen. That way people know, you know, something hard to miss.
Okay. Wow, thank you for filling me in on all that. I didn't know.
And
It's
I
really
would be
cool.
happy to talk to you more about it sometime.
I would absolutely love that. Yes. Yes. I would like that. Okay. What are we doing? Are we walking quickly or quietly?
Oh yeah. Chat?
Tiptoe.
Yeah, most of them are saying tiptoe.
My chat's saying quickly.
Gotta go fast. Dennis died.
Oh, no. Now they're saying quiet. Most of them are saying tiptoe now. One person said, no, we are not saying that. Okay, all right.
Stealth?
I feel like a ghost. I truly have no business being here. Dennis leans on me for support. We move slowly, our feet not making a sound. If anyone is in here, I want to make sure they don't hear us. We tiptoe forward as softly as we can as I carry Dennis to the far end of this otherwise featureless place. I see a flight of concrete stairs leading down. I have to set Dennis down on the floor. Weight is killing me. Dennis, are you okay? Stop worrying, man, he says. I'll be okay. I just need a minute to rest. But looking at him, I'm not so sure. I can still hear the ringing noise every so often coming from somewhere in here. I look ahead at the concrete stairs pointing towards them so that Dennis sees them. Can you make it down those stairs? I ask. He stands up slowly and is visibly making an effort to not fall back down. Yeah, he says, and sounds a little irritated. Starts for the stairs without me, and I have no choice but to follow. We approach the stairs, and by just looking at them, I get the sense that we're crossing some sort of line here. There may very well be no going back.
As I head on down the stairs, I notice they look aged. That damned ringing noise is somewhere below, louder than ever. I feel like I'm walking down into the cellar of a haunted house, the light becoming scarce as the stairs take a slight turn. I can feel the temperature drop. Dennis makes it a few steps down before he's leaning on the wall. He's breathing like he just finished a marathon. Should we pause to give him a break or keep up the pace? Pause, Chip?
Pause. Okay.
Looks like break time.
Let's take a break, I say, putting my hand towards his shoulder to help steady him. Dennis lets out a sigh. Thanks. I don't feel too great, boss. As we both squat down on a stair, my mind seems to lock in on the unknown fate of the rest of the crew. Frank is married, and I've met his wife a few times. A nice woman with a huge laugh. My heart sags a bit when I realize I might never again get to hear him belting out classic rock tunes during the lunch break. Joe, well, don't know too much about him. He's 22 years old and is considering community college. His folks are deadbeat, so he's been providing for himself since the age of 16 or so. Maybe I can still find them and still get to hear Frank singing in his deep baritone voice after a few too many drinks. After a few moments, Dennis says, "All right, let's keep going." We both stand up, leaning on each other. I have to make Dennis stay behind me as I stick my foot out in search of the next step. I can't help feeling like a child as a very powerful fear seizes me. I'm expecting a monster to reach out of the darkness, slicing into my throat. After what feels like forever, we come to the bottom of the stairs. We're closer to that ringing noise now. A door sits securely in the wall and looks just as out of place down here as I feel. A sliver of light seeps through, illuminating the area. The door has what looks like a panel with lots of labels and lights. Small embossed print above the panel says Level 1 Entrance Gate Transport Sector. And there's a button with no label. Do we push the button or inspect the panel?
This is getting so interesting. It looks like Pyropups are saying inspect, yeah.
Yeah. I'm really liking seeing both of our chats like super into like grabbing an answer. It reminds me of those Goosebumps books back in the day. It'd be like turn to page 62 if you yeah.
That just unlocked a core memory. Oh my god. And then you'd want to like get all the endings.
Yes, and so you'd like dog ear the like some of the bits and go back and be like, wait, I didn't want that, and you go back all the time, dude. Cinder, I forgot what they chose.
They want to inspect the panel, yeah.
Okay. Sorry.
The panel looks like a diagnostic or alert system of some kind, each label meant to communicate some status. Lockdown engaged, experiment in progress, shutdown engaged. Those all appear to be off, but one of the phrases has a slowly blinking red light next to it, the only powered light on in this whole thing. Abnormal entity breach. What the hell? I slowly push the door open when Dennis suddenly steps in front of me, taking the lead. Let's go, he says. I want to find out what the hell this place is. As Dennis walks through, that ringing or beeping or whatever it is gets a little louder. The door closes behind us with a click. I can't help but notice the wobble in Dennis's step as he lets out a grunt. You sure you're healthy enough to keep going? I ask. It doesn't matter. I don't want to be in the woods right now. He seems scared. Something I've never seen before. Angry, yes. Upset, yes. But Dennis is never scared. What did you see? Or what's so dangerous?
Oh, I hope this is an SCP.
Maybe.
Everyone's saying, what did you see? Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is, boss. It was like someone had left a radio on, crackling, but we don't have any radios at the site. It was... I don't know. It was like something in the forest was moving. I gave him a doubtful look, and he cast his eyes to the ground, frustrated. I know how it sounds, he says. But I know what I felt. It was like walking into a funeral parlor, feeling death and gloom everywhere. I've been so preoccupied with my own fear that I nearly forgot about the ringing noise. It had become just background noise. We take a few more steps and I can now see where we are. It makes no sense, yet another thing that simply seems out of place. The shapes and muted colors of metal are easy to identify, but it just doesn't belong here.
End of chapter 1.
This is nice.
Respect the dead. You and 36% left Tony's body. 76 upfront with Dennis about Tony's death. Only half of the people believe Dennis? What the hell?
Oh, we're a small percentage that are away from it. Okay. You want to do another chapter?
Yes. Are you kidding me? We can't just stop here. We're standing on the thin platform of what looks like a fancy subway. The rails look well used, but not old. There are small overhead lights that are very dim, as if they're running on emergency power. The dim overhead lights are a blessing, but the size of the place makes me feel vulnerable. Starting ahead, the tunnel seems to be endless. It's almost dizzying. But there's a small light further ahead, and then a space that breaks the monotony of the tunnel's curved surface. Another platform, maybe. Why are we in a subway tunnel? Or, Dennis, what do you think this is?
Someone said I like trains. That wasn't an answer, sweetheart. Keep Dennis talking. Ask Dennis. They chat. They're both asking Dennis, sweetheart.
I'm getting a lot of whys.
Ask. Chat. Why are they saying ask? Why are we in the subway tunnel?
I think the option with Dennis's name actually in it is what they're referring to.
Ah, okay.
Dennis.
Okay. Looks like we're waiting for the D train, Dennis says with a deadly sounding cackle. Also, the ringing noise is louder down here. It's much more solid now, and there's some other sound, something like the faint hum of machinery. What's your take on this, boss? You think we're safe here? Dennis asks. Not at all. This is what I think to myself, but I don't want to let Dennis see that I'm rattled. While he seems to be limping along much better than when we first stumbled into this place, he's still in a rough shape. I'm leading him here, and I should probably make him feel confident in that. I'm not sure. This is creepy. Or yeah, we'll be fine.
Already told him you were nervous before? We'll be fine? Is that false hope, though? Yeah, you guys think we should keep positive? We'll be fine? You reassured Dennis. We're too far in to go back, I say. Besides, if we get caught for trespassing, I'm pretty sure we'd slide by. We're good. You're in pain, and we've got to find the rest of our crew. They could still be here somewhere. Dennis nods and looks reassured, albeit weak and miserable. From the looks of it, we can go either left or right. The left is slightly lit, the right not so much. This makes me uneasy because I get the sense that one wrong turn in a place like this would have us wandering for hours. Suddenly, I jerk my head to the right as I hear the unmistakable sound of someone walking. Did you hear something? I ask Dennis, my eyes straining to see anything in the darkness. Not sure, he says. Maybe. It kind of sounded like footsteps. I wait a moment, but the sound doesn't come again. So there are options. To the left are flickering lights, indicating that we'll at least be able to see. There's also a hum of machinery, a sign of life. To the right is just darkness, but we also heard footsteps in that direction. Let's go left, or let's go right.
I don't know. I think maybe in the obvious choice to most people is to go where the light is. But maybe the right is someone of safety and has like a flashlight. And maybe the left, they die.
Someone's like, you know right's gonna kill you. It's pretty conflicted. Don't trust the footsteps. Right is always right. Left, you don't know what is walking? There was a breach, remember, somebody said. Left, left, left.
Oh, that's me. You. Oh.
Oh. Take the next one, too.
You decided to go into the light. Seems smart to stay in the light. Left it is. As we had left, the lights ahead are like a beacon in the dark, luring us forward. Someone left the lights on for us, Dennis says, trying to be funny but creeping me out instead. I wonder if that's a good or bad thing, I say. As we near the lights, I hear the hum of the machinery grow louder, but it doesn't sound like any machine I've heard before. As the light increases, I use it to take an inventory of Dennis and his condition. While the bleeding seems to have stopped, the amount that has soaked into his pants and shirt is beyond alarming. How much further can he walk? I ask him. Can you keep going? Yes, Dennis says. Let's walk into the deep tunnel that has no business being here. Now fully stepping into the light, I notice that the sound of the machinery is coming from an area on the left side that is protected by a guardrail. Wisps of bright blue light dance on the walls as they leak out from whatever it is below. I also notice a posted sign that says danger, severe radiation poisoning threat. Step closer and look, or stay back and move on?
Radiation poisoning. Stay back. Sure, go near the radiation KW. Majority here is saying, stay back. Dennis, I don't think we should get near whatever is down there, I say. Dennis studies the blue light a bit longer and then nods. He's hurting enough as it is. I don't think we need to add radiation poisoning to his list of ailments. Or mine, for that matter. We step away and take off down the tunnel again. As I start walking, I notice another structure coming into view up ahead.
As we head further into the tunnel, we reach another platform. There's light coming from the platform, but like the overhead lights, they are dim, red emergency lights. I start to wonder if the explosion at the lodging site caused a power outage in this place, whatever this place is. The ringing noise that I originally thought was in my head is getting louder. I'm starting to think it's some sort of alarm. When we come to the large open area ahead in the tunnel, it further resembles a subway station. As much as I try to ignore the reality, it's undeniable. We have stumbled into some sort of high-tech transportation system that is buried beneath the forests of Kentucky. It makes absolutely no sense and creates an entirely new sort of fear as to what the hell we've walked into. I notice that Dennis seems confident, though. When we reach a large opening, we have to climb over the rails and up onto the platform. I have to help Dennis over the rails and then up the small utility ladder that is bolted into the opposite side of the travelway. When he reaches the large open area resembling a subway waiting area, he collapses on the floor and lets out a heaving breath. You know what? Dennis says, exasperated. This is ridiculous. I quit. I'm not going on any further. On top of worrying about my crew and the madness of wherever we are, I'm not in the mood for Dennis to act like a baby. Get up. Pull it together, Dennis. Or, it's okay. Take it easy. You can do this.
Ooh, are we gonna lash back at him, or are we gonna encourage him?
I'm gonna call them dentist.
Pull it together? Take it easy. You
Everyone's
guys gotta
conflicted.
decide. Yeah, you gotta decide. Get him up now. don't think coddling him will help.
Yeah, this is the first conflicted answer between both our chats.
Yeah.
I said kick him. Take it easy. Take it easy. Keep it together. It's okay. Tough love. He doesn't like a weak leader. He'll respond better to tough love. Get him up or he'll die.
But he did feel good about being reassured earlier.
Cinder, what do you think?
Well, my nature, I like to stay positive. So I would be like, don't give up. Like, we never know what's around the corner. You never know how close you are to, like, finding the exit, So I don't think I'd be mean about it because we're both kind of tired and scared. So I think that would just add more conflict, and that is the last thing that we need when we are both lost and one of us is injured. I'm not the one with a gash in my side, I think to myself, so I decide to cut him some slack. Damn, boss. I'm sorry, he says. It's okay, I say. I don't know how you're still on your feet, if I'm being honest. Stubbornness, he says with a weak laugh. You need a minute to rest? I ask, as warmly as I can muster. No. If I sit down to rest, I'm afraid I might not get back up. Let's keep going while I can still go. I reach down, help him to his feet, and then we get ourselves up onto the platform. Right in front of us, there's an entrance to a long hallway, exiting the platform area. It's at this point that I realize those red emergency lights might be on for someone who's actually supposed to be here. Should we yell out or stay quiet? Morale is important.
Quiet.
Stay quiet. We don't know who or what is down here.
I'm still not sure if I want to alert anyone to the fact that there are strangers in this secret place. And the thought of hearing a scream, even my own scream, in this empty place is too much to bear. The emergency lights continue to flicker overhead, casting a sick, sort of pinkish light on everything. My mind is racing with what sort of place this might be. It's obvious that it's meant to be a secret. And if it is supposed to be a secret and there was a power outage recently, maybe most everyone has been evacuated. This thought does nothing to make me feel any better as we walk towards the platform exit. We step inside and it seems just as empty as every other place we've come through, weakly illuminated by more overhead emergency lights. We're standing inside a hallway that looks surreal for a moment.
Red light means scary. The hallway reminds me of a hospital wing, but there's something not quite right about it. It's the first clean and tidy area I've seen since coming into the woods. It looks like it was recently in use, despite the dim emergency lights overhead. There are chairs against the walls and the floor looks well cleaned, as do the walls. The ringing noise is definitely coming from here, and a small flashing red light along the ceiling seems to flash along with it. That ringing noise is an alarm, I say, if only to confirm my own thought. But for what? Dennis asks. And then he asks the question that has been on my mind since we fell in that hole. What the hell is this place? We exchange a look that speaks volumes. We reach the end of the hallway and hear a sound like a large metallic grinding. This is followed by a clicking noise, and then the unmistakable noise of a generator kicking on.
Without warning, the facility jolts to life. The red glow of the emergency lights is suddenly replaced by bright white fluorescent ones. The mechanical hum is oddly comforting. Somehow, the power being back on urges us on. It's then that I notice the ringing noise has stopped. So it had been an alarm. But for what? Just the power failure? We head down the hallway, the electric hum of the lights sounding eerie overhead. Other than that, the place is dead quiet. The hall is about 100 feet long with 2 main doors. One door opens onto a large room that looks like a conference room with a whiteboard and papers strewn about. Across the hallway, another door looks like a laboratory of some sort. Dennis slumps against the wall in defeat and lets out a scary-sounding chuckle. Something funny? I ask as a dark, brooding panic starts to grip me. Dennis just keeps chuckling as he slides down to the floor. I'm just gonna sit here while you look around, he says. There's a look in his eyes that reminds me far too much of a dead animal on the side of the road. Enter the conference room or enter the lab?
I don't think it's looking so good for Dennis. Lab, conference room. A lot of people are saying lab. Maybe for medical supplies? Walking inside, I see small vials and glass containers held in a clear glass case. Everything is either glass or silver, and I instantly feel like I'm dirtying the place up. I notice several test tubes in glass cases, as well as some sort of tube system that seems to have a clear fluid trapped inside of it. In the back corner, I find a laptop in screensaver mode. Should I look at the test tubes or the laptop? Both? That's not an option here.
I was about to say that I'm like, chat, that's not an option.
It's definitely looking like laptop.
I hit the enter key and a plain grey backdrop pops up. There are several icons and folders to choose from. I click on a folder labeled Test 1.5 Ethos. A few documents are filled with formulas and names I mostly don't understand. But there are some things that are easy to understand. Things that make my blood go cold. Subject number 6, cause of death, embolism or aneurysm, or both. Ideas for new delivery mode, spherical liquid, include comatose state first. Terracotta, possible plutonium supplier. Look at the test tubes or exit the lab.
Oh, I guess we can do both. Test tubes? I can't help but check out the test tubes. They're all filled with varying green and light blue fluids. One of them looks to have some sort of glowing dirt resting in the bottom of it. Another holds what looks like a grasshopper submerged in liquid, only it's the strangest grasshopper I've ever seen. At first it looks like it's expanding and contracting, like a blowfish. Then it contracts so much that it vanishes completely. As I look closer, it springs back into existence in a completely different test tube, and I'm embarrassed when I actually jump back. I take another look around the lab, trying to piece together what might have been taking place here. I smell some sort of chemical in the air, and it makes me think that someone has used this lab recently. Outside in the hallway, I hear Dennis grunting. I head out of the room to see him still seated on the floor. But I don't get very far, because as I exit, a man comes rushing around the corner with an automatic rifle in his hand. Oh, well, that escalated.
It's hard to look beyond his rifle, but the man carrying it is young with messy, dark hair. His skin is so pale that I wonder if maybe he lives down here. He has the look of a guy who's been cooped up for a little too long. He doesn't seem like the kind of person I trust with a gun in a stressful situation. As he sees us in the doorway, he screams and brings the gun up. It's aimed directly at my head. I put my hands in the air while I tried to attack.
I know what I would do.
I'm not gonna pick a fight with this guy.
Hands up. Who the hell is saying attack? Y'all are crazy. Y'all are actually crazy. I put my hands in the air, surprised at how natural it feels to go into this surrendered state. Maybe it's because this feels like a dream. Maybe it's because I feel like I'll snap awake if the maniac pulls the trigger. Who are you and how did you get here? The man asks harshly. Before we can answer, he continues speaking. I don't recognize you. If you're here, you would have had to sneak by the security mics in the entrance hall. What? I ask, unable to think of anything else to say. Who are you? The man asked. Did you do this? The man eyes us both and I see something in his eyes that unsettles me. He is scared, but there is something else. Or just loggers, or nobody. Don't shoot us.
I don't think this is the right time to lie.
Yeah.
His eyes look distant for a minute and then he says, bullshit. But for some reason I'm pretty sure he knows I'm telling the truth. Someone knocked the power out, the man says. It's back on now, but if it was out long enough, well, we're in a heap of trouble. Was it you? Who sent you? Look, we don't know what you're talking about, Dana says. Something happened out in the woods. Are you alone? Are there others with you? The armed man asks, thrusting the gun into my face. How the hell did we get in this situation? I think to myself, if we hadn't fallen into that hole, we wouldn't be here. I'm not really sure if we want to be giving this guy information. We don't know anything about him, and then again, he might have answers. No, just us. We're looking for our crew.
Lie or tell the truth? As far as we know, it's just us. Tell the truth, find the crew.
My chat's saying both truth and crew.
Both are kind of true.
Keep us alive.
That's why we don't climb in random holes. True. That's what we've been doing this whole time, is looking for the rest of the guys. Just us? Just us?
I don't know. My chat's conflicted. Is yours?
Yeah, me too. Crew for sure. Looks
Okay.
like a lot of people are saying crew now. We have other crew members that we can't find, I say. Your crew? He asks, seeming confused. If this man thinks we're nuts, there's no telling what he might do. The fact that he looks a little crazy himself makes the situation even hairier. But how'd you get in here? The man asks. I point down the hall towards the subway. We came in that way. The doors weren't locked. His expression calms a bit, but I'm still very aware of the gun that is leveled less than a foot away from my face. Please put the gun down or grab his gun. Do not
Okay,
grab
I think
the
this is
gun.
an easy answer. Please don't grab that. Don't.
Yeah.
You ask the man calmly to put his gun down. The only way I'm putting this rifle down is after I've blown your brains out, the man says. And with that, he uses the muzzle of the gun to flip my hard hat onto the floor. It's a childish move, a playground tactic at best, but it's insufficient to show me that he knows he's in control now. He then levels the rifle at Dennis, and I can only assume it's because his wounds make him appear to be the weaker of us. The man takes a shaky step forward. Dennis looks back and forth between the barrel of the gun and me, his eyes pleading for help. Step between Dennis and the gun or stay back.
Is moving really the best solution? Step between. Yeah, chat? You don't think moving is gonna startle him?
Ooh, both of our chats are saying protect.
Yeah.
Good job, chat. We've taught you
Okay. All right. You step between the gun and Dennis. Before I'm fully aware of what I'm doing, I step out in front of Dennis. The barrel of the rifle is nearly touching my chest now. Both Dennis and the man seem a little confused at my action, and I do my best to swallow my own fear. I don't know what's going on here, I say, but we're here by mistake. Well, you have no business here, the man says. But now that the power is on, I think you might be too late anyway. For what? I ask. He doesn't answer me. Instead, he steps forward and actually pushes me backwards with the end of his rifle. The man then repeats a question he asked before, one that makes no sense and, honestly, makes me think he might be a little crazy. Who sent you? He asks. You assholes from the Pentagon? I'm not quite sure how to take this question. Is this guy joking? No, what the hell are you talking about? Or, yeah, I'm the president.
Oh, okay. Okay, all right.
Get down, Mr. President. No, he's crazy. This also kind of makes me wonder, like, what would happen if we, like, tried picking all the worst options? But I think we're doing pretty good so far.
I feel like we could have died at this point.
Oh, definitely. Don't lie to a guy with a gun.
Some people are saying president in my chat.
Some people are
saying
memeing.
it's not worth.
Don't lie to the guy with the gun. You guys don't think joking around when he's being serious and is super fucking crazy is a good idea? Yeah, he is very on edge.
Chat, you have to make a decision. One or two.
One. 1. Lots of ones.
No, I say. We're just loggers. Something blew up and my friend got hurt. We're looking for the rest of our crew. A likely story. And says, but I see a flicker of recognition in his face that makes me think he might believe me. Still, his grip on the gun is as tight as ever. The look on his face makes me think he'll shoot at any moment. You both just stand still, he says. Sooner or later, someone will come along and I'll turn you over. He again thrusts the gun forward as if it has an invisible bayonet in it. There's no need for that, I tell him. I have no guarantee that he won't pull the trigger. Look, Dennis says, we don't want any trouble. We're just as confused as you are. Then, in a movement so fast that I just about miss it, Dennis lunges forward. I've no idea how he's moving so fast. Just 30 seconds ago, I was worried how close to death he looked. But now he's moving lightning fast, his left arm coming down on the barrel of the gun like a club. In the commotion, the man does pull the trigger. The booming noise is deafening, and there's a moment where I think I've been hit. It takes the clanging noise of the round tearing into the floor at my feet to help me realize that I've not been shot. I look to the floor and see where the shot missed my right leg by less than 3 inches. I'm paralyzed in shock. For a moment as Dennis and the man fight over possession of the rifle. There's a fire extinguisher on the wall I could use as a bludgeon, but I might not have enough time to grab it before Dennis is overpowered. Do I grab the fire extinguisher and come back, or do I punch him?
I'm surprised. Dennis coming in clutch. Everybody's saying punch him, yeah. Dennis has the man pinned to the floor, but isn't strong enough to keep him down. As I fall to the floor to help, the barrel of the rifle swings right in front of my face, as a reminder of how close I had come to being shot. On my knees now, I deliver a hard, stiff punch to the man's face. I don't punch someone often. Never, really. I'm not usually the brawling type. Still, it is apparently effective. The man's head snaps back hard and his grip on the gun loosens. Dennis grabs the gun and falls to the floor, clearly winded and in pain. Our attacker is immobilized, and I can feel a shift in the situation. Yet, although he is basically harmless now, I feel the need to pummel him, a desire that builds with each second I look at him. Should we stand up and step back, or keep punching him? Okay. Well, that was a quick decision.
I couldn't help myself. I'm sorry.
If we
You
die,
keep
if
hitting-
we die.
He kept hitting the man after he was down. I'm not sure where the anger comes from. It's probably been buried under the panic and exhaustion, but it comes out in a series of punches. My fists flying as I kneel over him. My right hand smashes into his nose, drawing blood. My left clips his lower lip, busting it. "Roger," Dennis yells. "What are you doing? His defenses now. But he's defenseless now." Somewhere in the flurry of punches, I bust open his right eyebrow. It's not until I see the multiple trails of crimson flowing and trickling down his face that I finally stop. I look to my fists as if I'd never seen them before. I'm slightly embarrassed that I was unable to stop myself. Dennis instantly hands the rifle over to me, and I take it with shaking hands. "I can't believe you stepped in between me and that gun," Dennis says. He could have killed you." "I was pretty sure he wouldn't," I say, although I had known no such thing. "Still, thanks, man. That was some heroic stuff." "You would have done the same, right?" Dennis says nothing. His eyes look to the floor. "I don't think you needed to keep hitting him like that," Dennis says, some trembling in his voice. I don't say anything. He's probably right, but it was too much of a risk. "What do we do now, boss?" Dennis asks. We've come this far, and I want answers. I sense that Dennis does too. I walk over and pick up my hard hat off the floor. After placing it on my head, I turn towards the man. We get answers from this guy. "No answers," the man manages to whisper, his eyes fluttering. Blood is all over his head and neck from where I let loose on him. "Okay, let's move," I say, pointing the gun further down the hallway. We've come this far, and I'm not going to let this guy stop us. We walk down the hallway until we come to an end. A single elevator waits for us. Its steel sliding doors larger than a normal elevator. I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself.
She was so hot for that. What the fuck?
I needed the hat back. Hat coon, please.
You know what? That's pretty valid.
I think we're in the safer choice now.
Now we're armed. Before I get into the elevator with this guy, I think it's wise to learn a bit more about him. I can tell it's making him uncomfortable for me to have the gun. "What's your name?" I ask. "Marcus." "And you work here?" It's clear that he doesn't want to answer, but he gives us a little nod. "We're looking for the rest of our crew. Any idea where they might be?" I ask. "No," he says curtly, not bothering to elaborate. There's gotta be some useful info we can get out of this guy. I just need to know how to dig for it. "I need a first aid kit for my friend here," I say. "Where might I find one?" "Down on the second floor," he says, "but we can't go down there." "We're going down there, okay? Or what's on level 2?
I think maybe it's okay to be a little nice to him now.
Ask him What's on level 2? What's on level 2? Everybody's curious.
He looks at me like I'm an idiot. You must be aware you're inside of a classified government facility, he says. It makes sense, but I want to doubt it. Well, I'm sure a government would want you to help save my friend, so take me to the first aid kit. I can't, he says. You don't have clearance. Hell, I barely have clearance. Then, seemingly to himself, he mutters, I make this place run. And not even a thank you, just a bunch of restricted access rooms that I'm only allowed to go into with a freaking chaperone. I interrupt his monologue. We're going to the first aid kit. I could lose my job, he says, squinting through the blood where I'd bashed him over and over. I wonder for a moment what sort of trouble I could get in for hitting a government employee, especially as hard as I did. Then again, he had come at us with a rifle. It makes me think that things have gone terribly wrong in this place. And the explosion in the woods, or whatever the hell had happened, might be linked to it all. I need to convince him to take us to the second floor. But I'm not sure if it would be more productive to threaten him or ask for sympathy.
We did just beat him up. Ask for help?
Everyone's saying ask.
Yeah. Look, I say, it hasn't been the best day. We're just trying to find out what's going on, to find our crew, to survive. I know that this isn't a normal situation down here. It looks like all your protocols have been blown to hell. Can't you help us out? He looks at me sternly, weighing his options. Okay, he says. Thank you, I say. With an untrusting stare, Marcus walks to the elevator door, approaching a small keypad by the doors. He punches in a numerical code on the keypad, and we can hear a slight mechanical hum behind the steel doors. After a few seconds of angry glances and frightened sneers from Marcus, the elevator arrives. The steel doors slide open with a whisper, revealing the interior.
It's exceptionally well lit and looks to be made of stainless steel. I half expect the thing to take off at the speed of light. There's another small keypad at the front right panel by the door with the options for 3 sub-level floors. Looks like this elevator doesn't go to the surface. So after we get a first aid kit for Dennis, how do we get out of here? I ask. We can't leave, Marcus says. Once the power came back on, the whole place was put on lockdown. What? I shout. Can't you override it? No. It's to prevent anything from getting out. I can't. Marcus looks as deflated as Dennis. We can't get out. We're stuck here. Dennis leans onto the corner and almost falls onto the floor. The struggle for the rifle took a lot out of him. I can see that much is in his face. Slowly, we start to move down. The hum and the grind of the car's motors fill the space. What can you do? So, are we stuck here forever?
What can you do? Because obviously I don't think it's gonna be forever. Marcus bristles at the question, but I think it's fair. I mean, he's not allowed to unlock the doors or even get medical supplies. Why keep a guy around who can't even grab a band-aid without permission? Without me, nothing would get done here, Marcus answers me. These people think they're so brilliant, but some of them can barely turn their computers on without help. The top coder in my class at MIT, and I'm stuck living underground helping idiots who don't even trust me with keys. How big is this place? Or what goes on here? Yeah, he's a coder. What goes on here?
Okay.
Seems like
I'm
the more
invested.
useful question to ask, for sure.
Yeah. I don't think anything would happen if we asked how big it is.
It's not, you know, size doesn't matter, Layna.
Size never matters. It's what you do with it. Marcus shakes his head. You may as well shoot me, I can't tell you. Why not? It's beyond classified, and the things I know don't even cover the start of it. What does that mean? I ask, starting to get irritated. It means that even if I wanted to tell you what sort of work is done here, I don't know enough about it. How big is this place and what's your job?
Job? How big are you? That's not the question. He's a coder, clearly, but maybe has more involvement.
Okay. Someone says one might give a clue about how many others there are, but most people are saying two.
I handle the IT work and make sure the databases are up and running. It's a 24/7 job. I haven't seen sunlight in almost a year. I wonder what staying in a place like this for that long would do to someone's mind. I was recruited, he continues. Because of the workload, no one else wants this job. But I don't really mind being by myself. No family. Plus the IT. It's some crazy shit. Crazy how? I ask. This place generates over 100 terabytes of data per day, he answers, getting the slightest bit excited before his face falls again. What happened here? Or what knocked the lights out?
Well, that's a lot of terabytes.
His skin must look like cinders. Excuse me. Just because I don't go outside.
There's nothing wrong with that, chat.
What happened? What happened? Lights. Option 1.
Yeah, wait, what are we going with?
It seems pretty split.
I think I accidentally clicked this one. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Is it chat? Is it lights or is it what happened here? Did you just? I can't tell what they've decided.
11111 lights. What happened? What happened? What happened here? It looks like.
My chat is 100% for what knocked the lights out. I was thinking two is more useful. Pyro pups. One is general, two is specific. All right, let's go with.
That's a good argument.
Let's go with one. Let's go with one. Seems like some sort of power outage, Marcus says. That's all I know. There was an outage, and then what? Dennis asks weakly. Then things got weird. Things got bad. Bad how? I ask. The whole place seemed to shake when the lights went out, and I was checking the monitors, and then it happened, and everything went dead. It took no more than a minute or so before I started hearing the screams. People were being killed by something. I tried getting the security cameras going again, but they only lasted for a little bit on my backup systems, and what I saw... What? I ask, feeling a sharp fear worm its way into my guts. Well, what I saw on the screens for that little bit of time made no sense. It made me get the gun from the emergency vault. I think whatever it is, it's still down there. Hold on, I say. There's an emergency vault with a rifle in the same room as the security cameras in this place? Marcus gives a grin that looks nearly insane. There are guns locked away in every room in this place just in case, you know? Just in case of what? Or so we're still in danger here?
Oh. Something got out.
My chat saying 1.
Yeah, in case of what? As he opens his mouth to answer, the elevator comes to a stop and the doors slide open. Marcus is out right away, without a word. He makes his exit and heads directly for a glassed-in room that is filled with computer monitors and high-end equipment. Dennis and I file out behind him, trying to keep up. As we do, one very alarming question runs through my head. What the hell kind of government facility keeps loaded guns in emergency vaults in every single room? End of chapter 2.
What are you guys thinking of the story? What do you feel?
I think it's an SCP. Very SCP. Oh no, spooky. Very invested, interesting.
When's the last time you did like reading and stuff on your stream, Sinder?
Last week? Maybe a week before that, 2 weeks ago. I did some ASMR roleplay.
Oh my god. How do you even do, like, what do you mean? Can you give me like a 10-second example?
I usually like read scripts because I'm a hot mess unscripted. I get flustered if I'm not focused on like reading something, and if I'm looking at chat and their reactions, I'm good. I can't.
Oh.
Yeah, so that's how I stay focused.
Okay, that makes sense.
Mm.
Okay, how are you feeling? Do you want one more?
Oh hell yeah!
You wanna stop? Wait,
don't,
yeah?
No, don't stop, Layna.
Okay, I'll keep going. Oh.
Wow. Oh,
Okay.
a lot of people like Dennis. Layna, that's on you. That's on you, girl.
Listen, I think that was a fair play. Okay. I think he cooperated after that.
Yeah, now he knows we mean business. So you know what? Kudos to you, girl.
Thanks. This is you, right?
I ended the last one.
When's the last time you did like a really long one?
I can take this.
Yeah, take it.
We follow Marcus into what I can only describe as a control room of sorts. There are countless computer screens, some of which are obviously coming back on from having been shut off. Everything looks extremely complicated, from screens filled with code and data to what is obviously a security system. It reminds me of a miniaturized version of the operations center in just about every space travel movie I've ever seen. Marcus is running from one screen to another, apparently looking for some pertinent bit of information. "Where's the first aid kit?" I snap at him. Marcus stops in his tracks, as if he's forgotten the whole reason for bringing us down here. "Oh yeah," he says, rushing to the left side of the room. There he hunkers down by an open panel in the wall, what I assume is the emergency vault from where he got the rifle. Look at the computer monitors, or peer into the open vault.
I'd look into the vault. I feel like we can look at the computer monitors at any time.
Yeah, plus Dennis is not doing so great.
I peer over Marcus's shoulder into the vault he's opened. It's much larger than it looks from the outside. It's partially filled with file folders marked classified, a few rounds of ammo for the rifle, peculiar plastic kit filled with syringes, and a locked black box. As Marcus digs around, one of the folders slips open. For the split second it's open, I see a scanned document and a color photo. The photo shows a male corpse with its guts on the outside of its body, as if it has been turned inside out. There's also massive swelling on his head, almost like his skull is about to explode. Marcus slaps the folder closed, and then I turn my attention to one of the syringes. It's filled with a violet-colored fluid that, while rather pretty in color, looks deadly. Marcus finally pulls out the first aid kit and turns around. When I look back to motion Dennis over, he's paler than ever. Come on, I tell him, but he's not moving from the place on the floor where he sits against the wall. I slide the first aid kit over to him and go scrambling to his side. Between the struggle for the rifle upstairs and arriving in this room, he's faded fast. I struggle to lift his shirt up and then over his shoulders as the dried blood holds it in place. The mere act causes him to grimace. This might hurt a little, I tell Dennis. He only nods. He doesn't seem to care. Pull shirt off gently or rip shirt off quickly.
Dennis, no. Rip, we can use the shreds for a bandage. Rip it off quick. Quick, rip, Dennis. Oh, I hope not.
Yeah, my chat's saying rip it.
Yeah. Let's do it.
But that shirt might be the only thing holding him together.
You decided to rip off Dennis's shirt quickly. Figuring that old term, rip off like a band-aid metaphor applies here, I tear the shirt off of him quickly. Plus, I don't feel like we exactly have a lot of time. Dennis lets out a scream of pain and fury. What the hell, man? Sorry, I say, casting the bloody shirt aside for the moment. Wincing in pain, he leans back against the wall and takes a series of deep breaths. His wound is more visible now, although it's partially hidden by the blood that has started to clot around it. My medical knowledge is slim, basically just a bunch of basics I learned in Boy Scouts. I look over to Marcus hopefully and ask, "Do you have any training?" "Zero," he says. "Sorry." It's just as well, I guess. He's far too concerned with what's happening on the monitors to be much of help anyway. I start by taking out the several rolls of gauze within the kit and wipe as much blood as I can away from the wound on his side. It's even worse than I had figured from the start. The gash is deep and dark. I'm pretty sure it's infected too. He's gonna need stitches, that's for sure. But I have no idea how to even start that. Besides, I don't see the tools for it in the kit. When I splash rubbing alcohol over the wound, he responds with a hoarse yelp of surprise, but nothing more. His eyes are locked on me and he looks appreciative, but he's also scared. "Be honest," Dennis says hopefully. "How bad does it look? You think I'll live?" "It looks really bad, Dennis, or you'll be fine, no problem."
Do we tell him the truth, or do we keep telling him everything is fine?
Honest. Honest, you'll be fine, don't lie, tell him. Looks bad. Reassure him or tell the truth?
Yeah, maybe keeping him calm might help from panicking.
Should I make false promises? This one is really tough. He's strong,
My
he
chat
won't
is saying
panic.
to lie, and your chat is saying to tell the truth.
Well, my chat's a little bit of both, really. Gotta keep him chill. He doesn't seem like the guy who would panic.
Seems like most of the time when I'm like seeing medical stuff on shows or even in person, they'll tell you what's going on exactly, but in a very calm manner. So they usually tell you the truth.
Right. Best not to cause panic. Higher heart rate could make him bleed out faster. But you think he'll be fine with the truth? He won't panic. He'll say his last words. Oh. personally, if I was in this scenario, I would want the truth and I would be honest.
Oh, that's me.
Yeah.
You told Dennis the truth. Well, don't sugarcoat it, Dennis says. He looks defeated, but not really surprised. I keep quiet because I feel like I've already said enough. He rests his head against the wall and closes his eyes as I finish up. I place one layer of gauze against the wound and bind it with medical tape. I then reinforce it with a second layer. I know it's meager, but it's all I can do. Shit, Dennis says. I'm a goner. This was a waste of time. His whole body deflates as he says this. Maybe I should have been a little more encouraging, but I didn't see the point in lying to him. I look back to Marcus, and he is looking back at us deep in thought. Are these first aid kits all you have in this facility? I ask him. If there's something better I don't know about it, he says. I notice then that his defensive posture is no longer there. Something is different now. There's a slight change to his demeanor. He's seen something on those monitors that has him frightened, more than he already was before. What is it? I ask. What's wrong? His eyes travel around the room, and it's obvious that he's trying to decide whether or not to tell me the truth. Come on, spit it out, or get up and look at the monitors.
What did he see? Just get up and look at the monitors. Go look. Rather than wait for him, I get up and scan the screens behind him, seeing if I can find any clues I had missed moments ago. After a few moments, I see a few things that even I can comprehend hidden in the complex information on most of the screens. On one screen, I see what looks like a power meter that is slowly climbing upwards. A single message is flashing beneath it. It reads, "Unexpected power failure. Foreign entity." Another message trickling along the bottom of a black screen says, "Safety locks on. Level 3 containment doors engaged. Override." I see still scenes on a few other screens that I assume are security cameras showing hallways and passages from elsewhere in the facility. One of them shows the first level hallway we were on just a few minutes ago. Another shows a hallway I don't recognize. The floor is covered in blood. From just off the screen, I see what I think might be a human body, but it's bent in an impossible way. It looks like the body's legs and torso have somehow been merged or melted into the floor.
Oh,
What's wrong with the systems? Or what happened to that person there?
I think that's an obvious answer. Why would you ask what happened to the systems, right? Like, what hey, that body right there? Hey, that guy, what happened?
Yo, what's up with his legs?
What that leg doing? I have no idea. I didn't see it, he says. Whatever happened to that guy must have happened in the last minute or so. What the hell? I ask. There's something still happening? Are we still in danger? He turns away, clearly fearing he has already said too much. And as bad as that is, there's a scene on another monitor that makes my blood go cold and my fear spike to levels somewhere near terror. The scene is very familiar. It's a logging site. The equipment is unmistakably mine. I can even see my truck. Something like fury starts to rise up in my guts, momentarily pushing aside the fear. For a moment, I consider just tearing into him. A few punches and a shove against the wall, nothing more. I want answers, and I want them now. But I'm not sure which would provide more answers. Looking calmly or kicking his ass. Oh, my chat is undeniably saying too.
Me too. Could you please explain to me why you've been spying on my crew? My anger is prodding at me and I have to hold it back in again. It's near the surface, demanding a release. It was part of my job. Mine and a few others. Your crew has been watched ever since you set up your equipment. Why? Because you were working with heavy equipment, some of which digs into the ground, less than a mile from a secret government facility. I had no idea of that, I say. How could I have known? Marcus gives me that same crooked, trembling smile that is beginning to creep me out. Because those things would draw attention to this place, he says. You have no idea how secretive this facility is. Besides, I know that the higher-ups looked into it. Your site isn't on government land. It's shy by about 300 yards. Every piece of your equipment is on private property. The timber tract you purchased from Mr. Gladstone 2 months ago. So even if we wanted to intervene and keep your crew away, we couldn't have without stirring up a fuss. The fact that someone with such a low-level clearance knows this much about my logging crew is unnerving. If you've been watching us, why didn't you recognize us when we met in the hallway? I ask. He shakes his head and exhales like it's obvious. The cameras have a bird's eye view. I can't see faces. We just track bodies and names. So where the hell is my crew? Or ask calmly.
I think we should keep on the calm track.
We started calm, so we should stay level-headed.
So, since you have all this surveillance, do you know where the rest of my crew is? I do my best to keep my voice level, even though my impulse is to shout. Well, Marcus says, all of you were on the site as usual before the incident. It had been a few hours since I had checked, though. They might have come near the facility, or maybe not. I don't know. He says this casually, like it's not important. Well, are they inside the facility? I ask. You have cameras everywhere, right? Do you see them? Marcus shakes his head. I've been looking all over, and I haven't seen your crew. They aren't here. But, he adds, the lower levels don't have any cameras. Classified. I'm not sure how they would have gotten there, but it's a possibility. I'm still shocked that we were being watched. Do they know everything about us? I'm telling you, Marcus said, the depth of influence in this facility goes deep. There are 36 employees down here. Outside of those employees, only 5 other people know this place exists. What the hell goes on here? Asked calmly.
So now we know how big, well, maybe not how big the facility is, but how many people are here. Yeah, chat's saying we should stay calm. What do all these people do here? I ask, keeping my voice level. He doesn't even pause to consider if he should go any further. He actually laughs when he gives me the answer. I honestly don't know everything. Probably very little, but what I do know is that it is more than black ops. What does that mean? I ask. There are scientists here who have been disowned by their own governments because of the nature of their work. You get it now? I don't, not at all. But I don't want him to know about that. You said there are 36 employees, I say. Where are they now? He shakes his head. As far as I know, everyone else is gone. Gone where? He points to the screen that still informs us of the unexpected power failure and cringes. If this power failure was not corrected in time, there's no telling. But they're here in the facility somewhere, right? I ask, hoping someone will be able to help Dennis better than I can. I just don't know, Marcus says. They could be anywhere. Look, I say, furious with the way he's talking in riddles. I don't... Ah, God, Dennis says. I look over to him and he looks pale as a ghost. He stood up and his eyes are locked on the monitor closest to him. What? I ask. He simply points to the monitor and then looks away. I look to the monitor and see the logging site, but more specifically, I see the overturned dozer and the legs sticking out from under it, wearing work boots, right where I left him. Tony. The fact of his death seems abstract almost, like it happened in some other world or a very long time ago. I know that you already told me he was gone, Dennis whispers, but it's different actually seeing him. My God. Suddenly something blazes by the open door outside. The shape is fast and in shadow, but I'm pretty sure it's a person. Someone else is here, Marcus says, wheeling around. He sounds very happy to discover this, so I try to follow his lead. If something bad happened at this facility, then surely the sight of another survivor is a good thing, right? We should check it out, he says. I realize this isn't the best moment to leave Dennis after revisiting Tony's death all over again. Someone just ran by the door, I tell him. Hopefully it's someone who can help us. You gonna be okay? Or we'll be right back. I don't know. He's probably gonna be like, yeah, I'm fine, and then he's gonna die.
No, I'd say, are you gonna be okay? I wouldn't leave him. I wouldn't leave him.
I don't want to leave him.
Everyone's saying one.
Yeah.
It's fine. Go see who it is, he says, giving me a mock thumbs up. I turn to Marcus, a motion for us to... Oh my God. The illusion of choice. I turn to Marcus, a motion for us to head out to investigate. Let's be careful, Marcus says. Depending on who it is, they might not be as hesitant to shoot a stranger as I was. I nod at him and I head for the door. I'm still holding the rifle in my hand and I don't know if I have the guts to actually use it if needed. With a final look back at Dennis, I run out into the second level hallway. Ooh, this music.
Marcus follows. There is still fear in his eyes, but also the slightest glimmer of hope. That hope is contagious. We take off after the figure that just ran past the command center. Ahead of us, the facility presents yet another long hallway. Right away, I notice that this level of the facility seems darker, even though the lights are all now on. The hallway is adorned with numbered yellow doorways and large white panels along the walls. It's clean and well maintained, but there's something ominous about it. Up ahead, I see the fleeting motion of something dark cutting quickly to the left, down a corridor. There, I say quietly, pointing up ahead. Marcus gives a nod, and we continue chasing after the person we saw blaze by the command center just moments ago. It then occurs to me that this person could be like Marcus was at first, armed and scared. Shout at them, or move towards them slowly. Two. Be slow, shout.
A lot of people are saying two. Okay, let's move slowly. When we reach the intersection in the hall where I'd seen the shadow moving, I ease around the corner just in case. Sure, I have the rifle in my hands, but I don't want to use it unless I have to. I quickly dart around the corner and take the same shooting stance I've seen countless times on TV. There's a woman standing there about 10 feet away. She has reddish blonde hair and a small mousy build. She looks terrified and is visibly shaking. She's probably in her late 30s, wearing a lab coat with dark jeans and green Converse low tops. I have a strange sense that her fear is not just about her sudden appearance. She looks like a woman who's been running scared for a while now. Her hands are raised in surrender. She's not holding a weapon. Marcus slowly approaches, taking a few steps ahead of me. It's Amy, right? He asks. She blinks, seemingly surprised that he knows her name. Yes, she says. And your Marcus. She nods absently and then looks to my rifle. I think this is an obvious one, right, chat?
Now, how do I know that? She asks. You're trespassing on government property in the midst of a huge catastrophic event. And you have a rifle. How am I supposed to believe you? I have a friend back in the command center who needs medical attention, I say, and we're looking for the rest of our crew. I'm really sorry, but I don't know where they are, she says. Do you know what's happened? Marcus asks. From the power outage? I don't know what caused it, she says. But there was an experiment taking place when the outage occurred. Something happened and... She trails off here, giving me a look of distrust. I saw things on the security monitors, Marcus says. The experiment failed, didn't it? I don't know the specifics, Amy says. I barely escaped the 3rd floor. I was going to go to the command center to see if the security footage showed anything, but then I saw you and the gun. Listening to their conversation, I'm feeling totally in the dark. What experiments? Or what has you so scared?
Well, these are both 2 valid questions.
Mm-hmm. Well, I feel like if we ask about the experiment, it's going to be, like, too complicated for them to want to explain.
Yeah, my chat's saying too.
Yeah.
Amy looks to me, her eyes wide and terrified. Who are you, anyway? She asks. I quickly give her my story, a logger stranded in the woods following a peculiar explosion at the logging site. As I tell her, recognition blooms in her eyes. You're one of the loggers? Yes. She then looks to Marcus and says, I thought they were being watched. They were, Marcus says. This was a freak accident and there's no proof that they were responsible. I feel myself wanting to submit to all of the questions that are piling up in my head, but Dennis is waiting for me. I think we should ask about medical help, but
that seems
we can also
like
ask more details.
the more pressing matter right now.
Yes.
I decide that despite my curiosity, I need to get Dennis help as soon as humanly possible. Look, is there any medical help to be had here or not? I ask. Probably, Amy says, but you'd have to find Colonel Barksdale. He knows where all of those sorts of supplies are. And where is he? Where is everyone else? I ask. At this, Amy starts to weep. She falls to her knees as if someone had struck her from behind. Gone, she says. Some were killed, and some were just... I don't know. They disappeared right in front of me. What the hell is going on here? Or disappeared?
I want to know what disappeared means. What do you mean disappeared? What does that mean, Amy?
Well, she's probably going to be like, I don't know. They just disappeared. I don't know. I don't know where they go.
Okay, chat's switching from 2 to 1.
Oh? Two seems more like a calm answer.
Okay, going back to 2. 2.
1 we need to know. Don't think she'll answer the first one. She seems too hysterical.
Okay.
I love how you guys are getting so into this.
Yeah, I'm quite surprised.
Alright, let's go with 2 then.
Yes, she answers. They were here 1 second and gone the next. She snaps her fingers together for effect. Gone. Something's here with us, Amy says. We were conducting an experiment and it all went horribly wrong. Something came through. Came through what? Marcus asks. I don't even know that much. An entity? But whatever it is, it's still here somewhere, Amy responds. How could you not know? Don't you all have full security access? I ask. No, I have access to almost everything, but there are 2 levels of security beyond my clearance. So, what do you suggest we do now? I ask. I'm not sure, she says, wiping her tears away. But if you want to find your crew, we need to find Barksdale. He's in charge. Where is he? I ask. Down the 3rd level in the hangar. Then let's go, I say. It's not that easy, Amy says, again looking into the rifle in my hands. Why not? Like I said, something came through when the power went out. There's several of them, all roaming around the 3rd level. What came through? Doesn't matter, let's move.
So scary.
A lot of people are saying what?
Yeah. We have to make sure we know what we're getting into. All I know is that the others referred to them as entities. Amy shudders as she recalls the horrors she'd seen. I don't even know how to describe them. I didn't get a good look, she says. All I did was run for my life. Behind me, I just heard screams. I know it's not very scientific of me, but I didn't feel like sticking around to learn more. She's right, Marcus says, stopping my train of thought. The things I saw on the monitors. It was crazy. This is insane, I bark. I'm going to the 3rd level to find this Barksdale guy. Thanks for your help. Wait, Marcus said. I'm sticking with you. If we want to get out of here, we have to find Barksdale, right? Yes, Amy says. But Barksdale's on the 3rd floor, and it's too dangerous to go back there. I figure I'll let them make their own decisions. In the meantime, I start heading back to the command center to get Dennis. Before I get there, I hear their footfalls behind me, getting closer. I give Amy a questioning look, and she quickly looks away, clearly torn. Neither one of you know your way around here, she says. Looking for Barksdale on your own would be suicide. Like it or not, she has a point. Fine, I say. Then let's get Dennis from the command center and head down together.
Oh boy, Dennis. I hope you're okay.
Dennis is my favorite character.
Me too. We enter the command center. I'm happy to see that Dennis has regained some of his color. We're going to get you some help, I tell him. And then we're going to find our crew and get the hell out of here. More help would be great, he says. But the way you ripped off my shirt earlier, I'm not letting you touch me again. Wait, Amy says. Maybe one of us should stay here with him. I'll be okay, Dennis says. He stands to his feet with a grunt. You don't know what's out there, Amy says. I saw them. I saw what they can do. This facility is not safe. What can they do, and are there any of them on this floor? Okay, that's assault.
Chat. Lots of ones. Couple twos. Mostly ones on my end.
Mostly twos on my end. Now they're turning to one?
Vote one because there's no way she knows exactly where they are. That is a good point.
Okay.
Never mind, she says. Come on, we just need to be careful. Your choices don't matter. Marcus looks a little hesitant, but he nods his agreement, and the 4 of us exit the command center. Heading back out into the hallway, I look back to the monitors. I take a final look at the screen that shows my wrecked logging site and feel a pang of sorrow. Then I look to the other monitors, showing live feeds of the facility's security cameras. I try to tell myself that I'm not looking for any sign of Amy's creatures, but I can't. That's exactly what I'm doing. And there's no need to pretend otherwise. We head back through the hall towards the elevator. The tension exists between us like a physical presence.
Oh. I was like longing on that last sentence. Like, that sexual tension, or like, what is that? And then I zoned out. Sorry.
Pay attention, we gotta save Dennis.
We step inside the elevator and those pristine doors close. Inside the elevator, Amy seems to become much more guarded and distant from us. I want to assure her that I mean her no harm, but I'm also not going to put the rifle down. So, you have pretty high clearance in this place, right? I ask her. That's right. So what kind of experiment are we talking about? What wrong? When she starts to answer my question, I can tell that it's something of relief for her to get some of it off her chest. There's been a lot of work on a project taking place here over the last 3 years or so. The purpose is to find out if there's any real viable science behind point-to-point instantation. Cinder?
Yeah, you got it.
Instantation. Really?
Mm-hmm.
Yay! Like teleporting? I ask. Oh my god, he says. I had no idea. I knew there was some weird stuff here, but nothing this insane. It's really not all that insane, Amy says. We found our first major breakthrough about 9 months ago. We were able to transport a live rat from its cage on level 3 to a small lab in New Mexico. The trip took the rat 5 seconds. Are you kidding me? Dennis says. I can tell that he wants to sound as if he's mocking the idea, but he fails. He is scared. Not at all, Amy says. The problem was that when the rat arrived, its retinas were detached and its intestines were on the outside of its body. What does this have to do with us now, and did you ever perfect it?
One. Looks like all one so far. Well, about 6 months ago, we successfully made that same experiment. The rat arrived in great health, and this time, in just 3 seconds. Still, one of the things that we needed to tweak in order to make the process completely safe was how to figure out how to keep the subject on a straight course. When the matter is being transported, not only are its atoms being unkit and then put back together upon arrival, unkit or transported? A lot of ones.
Yes, deconstructed and translated through space. It's the only way we know how to do it right now. But the issue, as I said, comes in keeping the deconstructed subject on a straight course to its destination. When the process occurs, we are deforming space-time. We're creating a shortcut through space, and that has risks. Why exactly? Dennis asks. Because there are many more dimensions in space than the 3 we exist on, she explains. There's some evidence that there are as many as 10. So when you send the rat to New Mexico, it's traveling through another dimension to get here? I ask. Basically. And because of that, we are trying to get a better understanding of what those other dimensions are capable of. Things that a great deal of the population would be scared of if they knew what we were doing, hence all the privacy. Then today, the power went out as we were right in the middle of an experiment and something happened. What? I don't know. She's speaking with the authority of someone who knows what she's talking about. Is that why those creatures are here, or what have you seen in those dimensions? My chat's saying too.
Me too. You guys are curious about the dimensions. Other worlds, other tag mark universes where our laws of nature don't apply, she says, not bothering to explain what that means. I'm not cleared for such things, but I do get the reports. What reports? Marcus asks. I'm given access to the results of the tests. In other words, Marcus replies, clearly upset, you guys have been peeking into other dimensions and taking notes on what you see. I can't believe I've wasted my life for this, he murmurs to himself. He looks like he's starting to freak out. Amy is quiet. Her expression indicates that she's waiting to see how I react to all this. You people are insane, or that's incredible.
Lots of ones and twos. Oh, my chat's saying lots of twos.
Lots of twos here.
Looks like two. You were impressed by Amy's work. So this is like interdimensional stuff, I ask. In a way, Amy answers. Marcus, on the other hand, is incredulous. I don't want anything to do with this, he says. All this time I've been working for... He laughs cruelly, and the sound of it makes my blood go cold for a moment. Just a single level beneath my feet, you assholes have been tearing apart space and time, Marcus continues. When the elevator doors open, I can't get out fast enough. Tension is growing way too thick for my liking. Outside of the elevator, we step out into what appears to be a massive industrial area. The carnage waiting for us is unlike anything I'd seen in the upper levels.
The area looks industrial, like everything was built for utility only. But more noticeable than that is all of the blood. My God, I've never seen so much blood. Those creatures must have had a field day. Holy shit, Marcus says, looking like a man that just awoke from a very bad dream. There were more personnel in this area when the experiment went haywire, Amy says, as if the explanation makes it all better. The research you all do down here had better be worth it, I say. We have to get moving, or we're gonna lose our nerve. Amy, let's focus. Barksdale's in the hangar, I ask. If he's still alive, yes, that's where he'll be. Then let's hurry, I say. As far as I can tell, Dennis is doing much better, but I'm beginning to grow tired of trying to keep my fear at bay. Between the blood on the floor, the silence of level 3, and Amy's talk of the lab rats, I'm getting freaked out. Amy, you take the lead, or I'll go first. Stay behind me.
Amy, go ahead. Literally, take your time. I'll
Literally,
stand behind you, I think.
we don't know where we're going.
Yeah. My chat saying one.
Mostly ones here.
Alright, have fun, Amy. You got this. The four of us start walking ahead, Amy taking the lead. We stop walking when we come to the remains of what looks to be 3 different people. It's hard to tell how many bodies there were because they've been torn to shreds and are disoriented. 2 of the bodies look as if they've been fused together. Another man looks to have had his leg welded through the floor. I can see this man's face. He died in an abject state of horror, his mouth pried open and an eternal scream. Investigate the bodies or keep moving?
Do we have time to be curious? Lots of 2s. It's simply too much. Worse than that is the fact that we have just started our journey through level 3. If there's worse waiting up ahead, I don't think I'm gonna be able to make it. Dennis steps up beside me, and when he speaks, his voice is soft and flat. What in the hell could do that to someone? He asks. The things I saw, Amy answers. They could do it pretty easily, I think. She looks pale, and I think that she may pass out at any moment. Tears spill from her eyes, and she's visibly shaking. But she soldiers on, looking back to me and stepping to the side of our gruesome carnage. Her eyes again go to my rifle, and she doesn't look very hopeful. You good to go? She asks me. We need to move on, but for some reason, I can't take my eyes off the scene. My mind is reeling, trying to process it all. Yeah, let's go. Or let's look around some more.
I mean, me personally, I would definitely look around and take all the time in the world to look at these amazingly fused together bodies, but maybe now is not the time.
We don't know what else we could find. We also don't know what other creatures we'll be finding. A lot of ones here.
Well, it looks like no one wants to stay. I suppose. We leave the grisly site behind, moving into another equally destroyed area. From what I can tell, the next room was once an open area for experimentation. The place hasn't just been destroyed, it's been physically altered in a way that makes no sense. The girders look to have been warped, the very materials distorted and twisted. To my right, a machine has been catapulted and looks to have somehow emerged with the wall rather than crashing into it. Beyond these phenomena, there is the standard violence I was expecting to see. There is a limp arm sticking out from underneath the wreckage, and more blood. I see no signs of an explosion, which makes me wonder just how this happened. Seeing the aftermath is sickening enough, but it makes me wonder if Amy saw it while it was happening. Did you see what happened to these girders? Did you see how these people died? Is that how you pronounce it, Sinder? Is it girder?
A girder?
Guard? Okay, what a weird fucking word. They're both valid.
Many twos. Yeah, did you see how those people died? I only caught a glimpse of it, she says, taking a deep breath. I was closest to the exit, so I just started running. But it was like trying to focus your eye on something that was too close. People's bodies just started twisting and turning. And the thing that did this, it looked like... She doesn't finish. She's cut off by some sound echoing through the facility. It comes from behind us and slightly to the right. I'm not sure what it is, but it makes my blood feel like ice. It sounds almost like static from an AM radio, but there is a high-pitched noise beneath it that I can't even start to fathom. What in the hell is that, I ask, instantly clapping my hands to my ears. One of them, Amy says, her voice in a whisper. One of the creatures. That's what they sound like? Dennis asks. I can see that he's leaning against the wall again, wincing at the noise. I suddenly realize that I have a death grip on the rifle, ready to shoot at the next thing I see. How far away you think they are, or anything between us and them? Why is running not an option?
Yeah, and how would they know how far away they are? Lots of twos.
If I need to shoot, am I gonna shoot anything else?
Not really, she says. None of the hallways are blocked off by secure doors. Everyone seems to take this as the cue to start moving again. We make our way around the office wreckage, now with new purpose in our step. We barely make it to the other side of the room, approaching a dark hallway, when another high-pitched noise sounds out. This one is louder, closer. We all share a terrified look, and I can tell that Amy is on the verge of losing it. I grip the rifle tightly as we head towards the hallway in front of us. How much further to the hangar, or can you kill these things?
I don't think she's gonna know the answer to that question.
I think it's safe to ask how close we are, so we have an understanding of how much further. Like,
I
are we
agree.
close?
Close, she says. It's just at the end of this hallway. Dennis speaks up, his voice like ice. Why don't we just haul ass then, huh? No one says anything after that, but I can feel the presence of terror around us, pressing in on us like some new violent gravity. Ooh, look at that drip.
Oh, that's me. The small utility hallway is well lit. It looks as if it was designed to only be used by select maintenance workers. What goes on in this area? I ask. I'm looking at Marcus as I ask the question, but only he shrugs in response. She might know, he replies, pointing to Amy. I've never been down here before. It's just a utility hallway, Amy says, but at the end there's a maintenance room. There should be a gun or two in there. It's also the most direct path to the hangar entrance. As we walk quickly and quietly down the hall, I take a glimpse ahead and feel the hair on the back of my neck stand on end. The lights become more sparsely spaced, and it is impossible to see just how far the hall extends into the darkness. This hallway has the occasional trace of bloodshed, but nothing like the main area we've come from. We continue farther down, and just as I begin to see what looks like a large metal door further ahead, I hear yet another shrill sound. This one sounds farther away, but no less demonic. How many of these things did you see? Dennis asks Amy. 3. But that's just what I saw. There could be more. What did they look like? Dennis asks. Can we talk about something else? Or yeah, what are we dealing with?
Why would we want to talk about something else? Yeah, everybody wants to know what we're dealing with here. I don't even know how to explain them, she says. Monsters. That's the only word I can think of. My mind seemed to struggle just trying to understand what I was seeing. They're big and they seem to jerk around every few feet or so. They look like they're made of light. That's about all I know for sure. You know, my ex-husband always said I'd let my work kill me, she continues, seemingly unable to stop herself. I mean, I doubt he imagined this exact scenario, but still. As we make our way to the hangar doors, another high-pitched noise rings out, angrier now. Amy stops walking, causing all of us to stop and turn to her. We have to do something to slow these things down, she says. No, Marcus snaps. There's no time. We need to distance ourselves and get to the hangar, fast. Amy ignores him, deep in thought. There's an old hydraulic door set into the wall right here, she says. It hasn't been used for years, though. She looks to me, pleading her case. Together, we might be able to pull it closed behind us to keep those things back. Those old hydraulic doors weigh a ton, Marcus says. There's no way it'll work. Roger, Amy says. What do you think? They'll have a harder time getting to us if these doors are locked. Look, Marcus shouts, turning to me. We need to get to the hangar, now. Let's stop and close the doors first, or let's keep moving to the hangar.
What would you do?
Well, considering these beings supposedly can alter, like, laws of reality, who's to say that they can't just, like, phase through
the
doors and shit? Yeah.
Yeah. That's very fair. But I wonder if they, like, it takes some sort of energy or something to get through the doors. I don't know if that actually stopped them. Like, no one really knows.
Right. I mean, it might slow them down a little bit depending on how they operate. But I don't know. Even so, is the hangar really all that safe?
I mean, also the doors might make a lot of noise and alert them.
That's also a really good point. 2, because we have somebody injured.
You decided to leave the doors open and run. No, I say to the group. With all the carnage back there, I doubt we could stop them. That's what I'm saying, Marcus agrees. Let's haul ass. Amy tries to speak up, but the rest of us are already running down the hallway. I speed towards the hangar doors, not even looking back to see how far Amy has fallen behind us. Panic and hope are fighting within me, and I can't stop myself from sprinting. The fact that yet another shrill noise sounds out elsewhere in the facility is not calming, and then there are two of them. It's almost like they're calling out to one another. The doors to the hangar sit up ahead like the entrance to some enormous labyrinth.
When we reach the hangar doors, I get a true sense of how impenetrable they are. A computer terminal is mounted on the wall nearby and has a blinking red light. Any idea what this means? I ask. It's an automatic lock, a failsafe from the lockdown, says Amy. I've never been down here before, Marcus says. If I had known this door was here, I would have opened it earlier. How? Amy asks. The fear in her voice is more present than ever. From the command center, he says. You need to override it from there first, then use this terminal to open the hangar doors. The command center on the second floor? I ask. Yeah. Amy shakes her head and lets out a nervous laugh. Do you hear those things? She asks. There is no way in hell I'm going back towards them through that small hallway. If we want to get into the hangar, we have to get back to the command center, Marcus says. Isn't there another way? Turning to Marcus, Amy replies, Well, there is another elevator, but we'll need to go through biochem storage. I need to stay with Dennis so he can rest, I say. You two go. You know your way around this place, and you know the controls, Marcus. Fine, Marcus says, but we'll need to be armed. Give Amy the gun, or give Marcus the gun?
Well, Marcus already knows how to use a gun.
Does he really
I would give
know?
it to Marcus. Well,
I feel like Amy is a little too panicked to have the
yes.
gun. Marcus was still a little crazy when he had the gun, but I would still trust Marcus over Amy at this point based on how they're behaving. Yeah, he does seem more level-headed.
You give Marcus the gun. I hand Marcus the rifle and he turns to go. Amy gives me a concerned look but follows along behind him. Once Amy and Marcus make it a good distance down the hallway, Dennis lets out a nervous laugh. And then there were two, he says. Dennis looks much better, but he still needs to use the wall to stay standing. Didn't Amy say that there were guns and emergency kits in the maintenance room near the hangar doors, I ask? Yeah, I think so, Dennis says, looking exhausted. I look ahead and see a door to the right that reads maintenance. Might as well give it a try. I go to the door, try to open it, and find out it's locked. Kick it down or push with your shoulder. I don't think we want to make much noise, do we,
That's
Chuck?
exactly what I was thinking. Kicking sounds like a lot of noise. Yeah. Looks like everybody's going with two. I give it a hard shove, but it doesn't budge. I'm about to try again, but that's when I hear the dry, choking sound from just down the hallway. It's barely audible, but it's not my imagination. My first thought is that it's one of the things, one of the monsters. But after calming my nerves and reassessing, it sounds more like a person. I think about how angry and on edge Amy was when she turned to leave, as well as how scared Marcus had looked. Alarm bells sound in my head, and before I know it, I'm heading back down the hall, away from the hangar doors. Stay here, I'll be right back. I whisper over my shoulder to Dennis. See if you can figure out how to get into the maintenance room. Where are you going? He asks. I don't bother answering him as I bound through the door where Amy and Marcus went.
As I enter the biochem room and start walking between the massive silos, I wonder what classified chemicals could be inside of them. I am fully expecting one of Amy's creatures to come flying out of the intersection of holes up ahead. I think I hear something, a skittering noise, like something moving quickly. I run ahead so fast that I almost trip over two people in a life or death struggle. My mind tries to process what I'm seeing, but it makes no sense. None at all. Marcus is on the floor with Amy pinned beneath him. He has his rifle at her throat, pushing her down to the floor and choking her with it. Her face is turning purple and her eyes look like they might pop out of her head. Marcus sees me coming out of the hallway but acts as if what he's doing is perfectly normal. What the hell are you doing? Or stop him. Looks like your chat and my chat are in agreement.
Mm-hmm. I start rushing towards him before I really know what I'm doing. I bring my fist down in a hard arc across the bridge of his nose, and I'm rewarded with a sick cracking sound. He cries out as he falls to the ground, looking at me as if he doesn't understand why I punched him. On the floor, Amy clutches at her neck and gasps for breath. I start to fear that I was a moment too late, just as I see that the rifle has been thrown across the floor. Marcus seems to notice this at the exact same moment that I do. Go for the rifle or hit Marcus?
I would personally say go for the rifle because we actually don't know what's happened.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe she did some fucked up shit. Maybe she's a monster. Maybe she said some sort of truth that he knows is wrong, especially due to the expression on his face when we hit him.
Mm-hmm.
All right, both of you guys are smart.
It's better for us to have the weapon.
We both go for the rifle at once. He takes a single stumbling step towards it, wobbling a bit from my punch. I dive for it, and when I hit the floor, it feels like I'm a baseball player trying to steal third. Our hands both fall on it, but when I yank it away, he manages to kick me, knocking the rifle to the floor again. The kick catches me squarely in my ribs, knocking the breath out of me. "What the hell are you doing?" he yells at me. "By killing her, I'm saving us. All of this was her fault." I sense that he truly believes this, but if that's the case, then why not just shoot her rather than strangle her with the rifle? The answer is simple. We would have heard the gunshot, and I, or those things, would have come running. He wanted to kill her quietly. And then what? What would he have? Would he have done the same to Dennis and me? It seems fitting, really. When we first came upon Marcus, he'd held a gun on us. I'd been so relieved to see another human that I had underestimated just how unhinged he was. Marcus and I both dive for the rifle, still laying on the floor, and start to wrestle for possession, but I'm not confident I will come away with it. As we struggle, he starts inching the muzzle of the gun towards my face, a position I do not want to be in. I start pushing back hard. But if this thing accidentally fires, I'm not sure where I'd prefer the bullet to go, especially in this room full of chemical tanks. Force the muzzle towards Marcus or force the muzzle towards the tanks?
I
don't know what's in the tanks.
But if it
Marcus
does
is also psycho.
go off and
We're
hits
screwed.
Marcus, we have no way of opening any kind of doors.
Yeah. Oh, everyone's saying one.
Marcus has lost it and the tanks could be dangerous. Biochem. You don't know what it could be. 2 for superpowers.
I'm still seeing a lot of ones.
Yeah, looks like everybody wants to point the gun at Marcus. I grunt as I push the muzzle to point toward his face. Realizing he's literally looking down the barrel of a gun, Marcus ducks his head out of the way. This makes him lose leverage, allowing me to yank the gun from his grip. I get to my feet as quickly as I can, swinging the rifle back around on him. For a moment, I think I've knocked him out, but his eyes flutter and he looks at me as if I've betrayed him. "Her people," he says. "It was them that did this. She deserves to die. She did this." I look to Amy and wish I could help her. I'm relieved to see that she's managing to draw in a few breaths. Her legs move as she tries to push herself into a sitting position. "You wouldn't know," Marcus says. "You didn't work here under their secrecy. You don't know what it's like to..." He surprises me by lunging towards me, leaping from the floor like a human projectile. I don't have time to aim carefully. I have to react fast. Shoot him or try to dodge.
We should probably stay quiet, chat. Or we can shoot him.
Dodge champ? Let him knock himself out.
His aim is poor and his strength is failing, so I dodge him easily. I don't want to have a gunshot go off and alert those creatures to where we are. Make a hard jab of the butt of the rifle, striking him in his chest. Something crunches and he lets out a whoosh of air. He crumples for a moment and then to his knees. He roars in pain on the floor only after a few moments. I realize that they are not purely screams of pain. The bastard is calling for them, calling for those creatures to come for us. This place is evil along with everyone involved. He wails from the floor. If you are taking her side, then you deserve to die too. If you want to stop me, you better do it now, you coward. The rage in his eyes at Amy, as well as towards me for stopping him, makes me think that he'll deliver on this threat. I raise the rifle again, every urge in my body wanting to make sure he doesn't come back to bite us. But I'm not a violent man. I could easily not kill him and just leave him behind. Well, he's making noise. We could always escape while he's yelling, or
we can use him as a meat shield. But like we said, yes, he's kind of gone off the deep end. He's a little cuckoo right now, but we don't know what kind of access we're gonna need for him to, I don't know, hack into. He's like the coding guy. What if we need that later? Might bite you later if he lives.
What'll it be, chat?
Amy does have higher clearance, but he did say that the only way into the hangar is to, like, open it from the control room. Does Amy know how to do that?
My chat's mostly too.
Alright. You decided to let Marcus live. Just like when I could barely shoot earlier as he was coming at me, I can't bring myself to deliver a kill shot. I ignore him and lean down to Amy. You okay? I ask. She nods slowly. Have to go, she says, her voice raspy. They'll be here any minute. Too much noise. I have to hold her arm so she can get to her feet. We start forward and then I think of Dennis. We should go back to the hangar doors, I say. I can't just leave Dennis there. There is no time, Amy says. You need to come with me up to the command center, now. We'll be back for him soon. You're all dead now anyway, Marcus shrieks. If they don't get you, I will. He laughs maniacally after saying this, hooting like a madman. As if in response, a high-pitched noise tears through the hallway. I seem to feel it in my bones. They're following his noise now, Amy says, her voice still weak. She takes off away from Marcus, presumably toward the other elevator she had mentioned moments ago. I follow her. As we move out, I hear Marcus slowly push himself off the ground and stumble off, slipping in between the tanks and disappearing. We start running, and after the first few strides, another noise sounds out. It sounds mechanical, but at the same time, it also reminds me of recordings I've heard of whale songs. I dare look behind us and see something that has entered the doorway I came through. It is large and bright, but it is too far away to see clearly, and I have no interest in seeing it. Whether pulling that hydraulic door would have helped, I'm not sure, but seeing how close they are, I regret not doing it. I speed up my step to follow Amy as she leads the way to the other elevator. She's panting furiously but pushes on. I can hear something rattling in her breath, likely the result of Marcus's attack. This makes me imagine how his cold, uncaring eyes must have looked, staring down at her as he tried to deliver her to her death. How she's still forging on is beyond me. I'm sorry about Marcus, I say. It's not your fault, she interrupts. When you handed him the gun, you didn't know he would use it on me. I just hope we can find a way to survive this mess. We'll be fine, don't worry, or don't say anything.
Well, we've been pretty positive thus far, and it's gotten us a long way.
I think my chat agrees.
I'm not so sure, she says, her eyes fixated straight ahead. I'm not sure I can blame her. I just wanted to say something encouraging, I guess. We finally come to the elevator at the end of a row of silos. Now I am more concerned with the monstrosity that is on our heels. Amy furiously slaps at the button to open the doors. They slide open slowly. It feels like it's taking forever. We squeeze in before the doors are opened all the way, Amy actually falling to her knees and screaming. I ready the rifle and watch helplessly as the doors finally reach their full opening capacity. As they hold open, I see a large shape floating towards us. A phosphorescent-like white glow outlines an impossible shape. Behind it, I see another shape that's also entered the biochem room, and another. The third one breaks away from the other two, taking a quick ride. It moves with eerie speed. That is the direction Marcus has gone. Honestly, the thought of them hunting him down doesn't bother me in the slightest. Amy is pressing the button to close the elevator doors over and over, but they stay open for what seems like an eternity. I curse whoever designed these damn doors. Hide inside the elevator, I stand in the doorway ready to shoot.
Do we know if we can even shoot these things?
Everyone's just slamming one.
Yeah. Amy and I slide ourselves up against the sides of the elevator, trying to avoid being seen, but I can't help peeking around the corner. I hold the rifle steady, ready to fire, and that's when I see them in a clear light for the first time. I can see their features, their shape, and their colors, but my mind can't quite process it all. Nothing about them makes any sense. My eyes try to see a squid, but that's not what these things are. They're gray and white and seem to be nothing more than squirming light. Their appendages are neither legs nor tentacles, but somewhere in between. They don't walk on these appendages, but use them to glide. They move like ghosts and seem to jerk every few feet or so. But I'm pretty sure that this jerking effect is not a result of their moving, but my mind's inability to understand how they are moving exactly. It's also more than their appearance that makes a mockery of reality. The light around them seems to bend inward, as if the space within the room has to reshape itself for their existence. That peculiar effect on the air makes their movement seem like something moving underwater, only faster. They screech in unison as they rush toward the elevator. They'll be inside here in another few seconds. I check the rifle and see that my ammo is diminishing. I have to start saving my shots. I'm gonna have to be choosy. Shoot at the creatures, or don't shoot and save the ammo.
Oh, my chat saying too?
It looks like we don't want to shoot.
Okay. Then we'll conserve our ammo.
Gotta save her for Marcus later, when he betrays us again.
We gotta shoot Marcus later, guys. Good choice. They keep advancing. Even though I know the doors may not close in time, I manage to keep my cool and avoid firing off any more rounds. My finger itches to pull the trigger, but I resist. I'm not even sure if a gun would affect them. Finally, the elevator door closes. Good job, chat. The creatures washed against the other side of the door, making electrical noise and crying out in anger. The tips of their spider-like appendages poke through the wall and elevator door, but for some reason they can't get all the way through. Amy screams at this and curls into a ball in the far corner of the elevator, crying. I say nothing to her. I just cling to the rifle, hoping those creatures don't find Dennis as he waits by the hangar doors where I left him. For his sake and ours, we need to get them open now.
End of chapter 3.
What did you think, Cinder? Did you have a good time?
I'm on the edge of my seat.
This was good. Chat,
Yeah.
both of you chats, I love you guys. I'm fucking eepy.
No,
I
don't
cannot go
worry.
on any longer.
That is okay.
So
Well, you know what
intense.
that means. We're just gonna have to finish this together another time.
Would you really? Would you do this again with me?
What? Yeah.
Well, I don't know. Not everyone likes to read all the time. I don't know. You know, usually people like bright lights and flashy games. And
Jack, do you
I
want
don't
more
know.
of this? Do you want more of this?
For
We
an
gotta-
unknown reason,
we
I
gotta
was
let
super
Layna know.
invested. I think this is a spectacular cliffhanger. Oh my god.
This is really good.
Yeah, I think for the first half I was like, okay. And I didn't know it'd be as long, but as it progressed, there were moments where I was like, oh.
Yeah.
And there was times when you were reading it and I was like entranced. Sometimes the way you read the voices, I'm like, it feels like that person, and you just like, I don't know, you just like pause at the perfect moment. I don't know. I was really into it. I think that's why sometimes I zoned out.
I guess
Oh
that
my
means
gosh.
it's working. You know, you get immersed, and I am not a VA. I do roleplay content a lot. But
This was good.
my chatters were like, "Yo, Layna's so good at this." Like throughout the entire time.
You guys are very nice. Thank you. I really, really, really enjoyed my time here. And Cinder, thank you so much for doing this with me. I really had a good time. I really like reading, so this was great. It also
You're
like
so sweet.
it gives a bit of a break for both of us instead of like, because there's been so many times where I wanted to do like a visual novel and I try it and 3 hours passed. I'm like, guys, please don't make me read anymore. I'm so tired.
Right,
So it's, back and
especially
forth
like
is really good.
for a very dialogue heavy game where it's not like voice acted or anything, it tires you out a lot, especially if you're doing it by yourself.
Yeah.
So I feel like alternating the
absolutely.
lines definitely saves us. Saves
I
our
completely
vocal
agree.
cords.
Yeah, man. Well, absolutely. I'm sure Cinder and I will have a little chit chat behind the scenes so when we'll do this again. But thank you guys so much for being so pleasant, and I'm really glad you guys enjoyed this. You gonna keep streaming?
Yeah, I'll still be live for a little bit.
Okay, phenomenal.
So
I'm gonna
everybody,
go.
make sure to stay tuned, because you never know when part 2 is gonna be happening.
Yeah, keep your eyes out for part 2, and then don't worry. Whenever we do it again, we'll do a bit of a recap so no one is too lost. Yeah. Okay, guys, I'm gonna send you guys over to Cinder. Cinder, I adore you. Mwah. I hope you have a good rest of your night, and everyone else, take care of yourselves, and I hope you had a good weekend.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Layna, and I really appreciate you hanging out with me today.
Yeah, you too, man. I'll see you guys very soon.
Take
Bye.
care. Bye bye. Damn, I love her so much. Okay, so let me ease us back into. Let me make sure I'm. Okay, all good. Let's ease us back into my BGM and out of the soft vibes. I don't really have a soft BGM. I guess the anime one is less metal,
So let's do this. How's that? Is that still okay? No soft hard cut? You're like crazy. It was fun? Yeah. I freaking love Layna so much. I could say so much about Layna. If you guys get me talking about Layna, I'm literally gonna get so sappy. Yeah, this is the anime BGM. I'm really glad you guys liked it. Layna and I have been wanting to like do more together for so long, and I actually asked her about like reading scary stories a while ago, but we've just both been so busy. Yeah, I think it was around like October that I wanted to do something spooky with Layna, because she's like the definition of spooky, and I was like, that would be so perfect, but you know, sometimes things don't work out. And then after we were hanging out at TwitchCon and seeing each other, we were like, damn, we want to hang out so bad. There's Layna! Hi everyone! Hi! Welcome Raiders! Hello! Nice to see you again on the other side. Just in case you didn't know who I was, my name is Sinder. I'm the Hellhound VTuber, and we're just gonna be hanging out some more. Thank you, Layna. I was literally just saying, like, I could talk about you for forever. And I don't want to get sappy, but you know, Layna is so sweet. Layna was one of the like day ones for me. Like, she always was cheering me on back when I was just a little PNG streamer, so she's always been so sweet to me, and I'm so thankful for all the time we spent together, and I definitely want to hang out more. You guys starting a hype train? Aww. Thank you so much. And again, I did mention this at the beginning of stream, or at least before the collab, that I do apologize for missing any like alerts or notifications. Also, that being said, we can turn back on the alerts, the text-to-speech, all the fun stuff. I enjoy this so much. That makes me so happy, and I know Layna's really gonna appreciate that. I know she's probably gonna want to stick around to hear what you guys say, but I really hope she gets some sleep, because she's been streaming for a lot longer, and she lives in a much later time zone, so it's probably so late for her. I feel so bad, but it means a lot that we were able to find a time that still ended up working. Link to Layna's channel? Yeah! Red, can we please get a shout out for Layna? Please. Thank you very much. Make sure to go follow Layna. She is very spooky and very beautiful. The model she was using for our collab is just like a cutesy little live 2D model that she has, but her like OG design 3D model, oh my god. So good. So good. Yeah, her pixel horror model too. Yeah, that's so cool. It's so cool. But honestly, like, she said that she doesn't do that very much, but she should do it more. She should do it more. I think she'd be really good at it, because she's really good at narrating. Need to know what happens to Dennis, right? Yeah. And because you guys like that so much, maybe at some point, unfortunately it's not scheduled for this week, but we'll have to do another ASMR, maybe roleplay, maybe just like triggers with the 3DL mic. Yeah. You wanna know more? Me too. Yeah! Petition for more Layna reading. Lewd roleplay? Oh my god. Me getting so flustered when she asked me about that. I mean, okay, real talk, you guys, real talk. We could make that work. We could. Conversational ASMR? Well, it would be more like, so the kind of ASMR I do is typically girlfriend experience, if you guys aren't familiar with ASMR, but it's like me putting on a persona and acting out different scenarios and like different dates and like, hi honey, welcome home kind of thing. If you want to listen to more of the stuff I do, I've got a whole separate channel for it. Oh, you're familiar. Look, Layna's community may not be familiar with what I do, okay? So I'm just letting them know. Yeah, I do have another YouTube channel, Tashi.mp3. You might recognize it from some memes that have been popping up. The bro going through it and the guys working out to Good Boy audios. Yeah, that was me. Yeah, Tashi. Here she is, all you Tashi enjoyers. But that is my ASMR channel. That is the channel that is completely dedicated to uploading audio roleplays. I do have a backlog of recordings that I just haven't had much time to get around to editing. I'm not sure when I will be able to, but if you want to subscribe, I do have plans to keep uploading there. I just need the time. I'm sorry I'm so busy. But yeah, that is on the to-do list for sure. And I've been doing that even longer than I was streaming, so I've been doing that for a long, long time. Yeah, it was me all along. Tashi is just my disguise, my human disguise. Pink Flames when? It's so funny you say that because I have merch with Pink Flames if you really want it.
I feel like I should go to bed. I spent over 2 hours in a car and I'm feeling a little sick.
Uh-oh.
But Sinder is still live.
No, please get rest, Shark. I really appreciate all the biddies. But your own health comes first. It's okay. It's okay. Check out the VOD later on. No biggie. And thank you so much. Well, let me back up a little bit. I'm so sorry for missing a lot of these. Sinks, thank you for the Prime sub and welcome. Mister, thank you for 6 months. Thank you. Shark, and thank you for getting the height chain going also. Blob, thank you for 10 gift subbies. Thank you so much. Thank you. Fire Nelson, thank you for the gift sub. I really appreciate it, everyone. Thank you. You're getting my figure? Thank you so much. Actually, something important about the figure. It is only available for like a few more hours at this point. It's gonna be going away at 1 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. So, like, that's what, 14 more hours from now?
It was her
Maybe a little
Austin.
longer? 15?
It was her
15
all along
hours.
Austin. Jokes aside, don't apologize. You've got a lot to keep an eye on and a lot to do for the stream. Just keep being you and take care of yourself.
Thank you. Thank you very much. That's why it's always extra special when you guys are able to catch my roleplay streams live, because then you don't have to wait for me to edit anything.
At least I finished level 5. I'll try to get a bit of sleep. See you guys.
Thank you. But yes, thank you, Red, for reiterating. 1 p.m. Eastern is when the figure pre-orders close. My summer bikini beach figure that made a comeback for just a little bit longer. But this is the last time that it will be ever available, so don't forget. But we are getting really close to 2,500 figure sales, which is freaking crazy. We don't have to hit it, you guys. I just want the offer to be there. I don't want anybody to miss out if they really want it. There's a pay in 4 payment plan too, if you're interested, but I just want to make everybody aware because it's really exciting. Yeah, I have a lot of really awesome things planned for the future. We don't get anything for hitting it. Right, exactly. But if you aren't in my Discord server yet, you can join with the command Discord. And in my schedules channel, I have everything that I'm planning for this week already posted there. There's lots more collabs, lots of really fun, exciting streams coming up. I've got so much for this month already, but we'll see what Layna and I's schedules are. See if we can squeeze in to finish the story, because I don't want to leave you guys hanging for too long. So we'll see. if our scheduling allows. You fell asleep during the game. Aww. Was it that comfy? Wasn't that spooky? But I'm really glad, because I know some people don't do well with horror and jump scares and heavy gore and all that stuff. So I think this was a really good game to kind of get the spooks, kind of like a bit of thrill, but it wasn't anything too over the top, and it was just our voices reading, and it was kind of comfy. Yeah, we gotta save Dennis. Yeah. And I hope that you guys who usually aren't into horror still at least were able to enjoy it a little bit. Story was so good. Yeah. No, I don't think there will be jump scares. It doesn't paint me as that kind of game, because then it would kind of disrupt the ambience and the kind of vibe that the game has pulled off really, really well, to be honest. I know. I don't think Dennis is gonna make it. We need some tragedy, right? Right? Stories normally have tragedy, and I'm not happy about it, but I still have hope, because we've been hopeful the entire run. Broken Mask, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, more suspense than horror, exactly. Yeah. And I do like that too. And Layna was saying that it's hard to read, find good spooky stories to read that aren't copyrighted or anything. But who knows? Maybe someday we'll be able to get special permission to read some of the really, really interesting spooky stories together. But that would be for the future. Fusion, thank you for the prime and welcome. Thank you. Well, to be fair, even though the characters in the story had past experiences and relationships with the characters that have died, we as the readers haven't. So we don't have that emotional connection for it to be like super impactful. But then when we're with Dennis, who's still alive, and like seeing his emotional reactions to seeing those other people gone, that's what gets you, you know? The ending has to fit the genre, yeah. And that also makes me curious to see how much the story changes depending on what options we pick for our choices. Wonder how many endings there are. I don't want to get any spoilers though. Yeah, true. At least we weren't alone. Can you imagine if we didn't find Dennis? Miss Tony? Bro. Reminds you of the Telltale games? Yeah, it's more like book than movie. It's like your choices matter. Kind of like, Layna and I actually played some of the what were they called? Oh my goodness, I just had it. It was on the tip of my tongue. What was it? Dark Pictures, that's what it was. The Dark Pictures anthology. Layna and I played some of those games too, and it's kind of like watching a movie, but then you pick different decisions, and your decisions affect the outcome of the game and who lives and dies, and I really love games like that. And this is very similar, but I don't know, I feel like we're more in control, because sometimes those your choices matter games are kind of, it has the same ending, but it really just depends on who lives and dies. But this one looks like a whole different ending, like completely different storylines. Yeah, I know. It's crazy how immersed you can get. But I'm really glad you guys liked our narration. Yeah, choose your own adventure. Like Layna was saying, it's like the Goosebumps books. I don't know if you guys used to read those. But it'd be, if you want ending 1, turn to this page number, and ending 2, turn to that page number. And it was just so exciting, like flipping back and forth, like reading all the different endings. Yeah. Well, thank you. You guys are so sweet. So sweet. Byakura Isho, thank you for the prime sub. Welcome. Yeah, there were so many. I don't remember. Were the Goosebumps movies any good? There were a couple different movies, right? There wasn't just one. Surely there's gotta be more than one. Never watched them? They're meh? Oh, that's disappointing. There's 2 movies. That's
I remember the
unfortunate.
Give Yourself Goosebumps book. Only ones I got a hold of were the comic book store story and the graveyard.
Outlaw Joe James. Thank you for 5 months. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, another thing. I got really invested into the scary stories to tell in the dark. I think that's what the book series were called. There's like a few different ones with a bunch of really scary short stories in it. Do you know what I'm talking about? Oh wait, they made a movie out of that one too. I don't think I ever saw the movie for that one. Did you guys see that movie? The movie was good? Yo, I love those books. Dang, I'm gonna have to set aside time to watch movies. But like, if I'm being honest with you guys, this week, like, I went over my schedule and I can go over it again. The series was Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark. It was a book series with a bunch of short, creepy stories. And they made a movie out of it. I'm not sure what plot the movie follows. But real talk. I did talk about my schedule, and there is a lot happening this week. Streaming most of the days this week, but I also have lots of very special meetings jam-packed into this whole month, really. So there's gonna be a lot happening, and I am so excited for the future. It's gonna be awesome. Yeah, they're really exciting. Exciting things. Yeah, we're just gonna have to wait and see. Sneak peek. That spoils everything. Can't tell you what I'm working on. Because with some things, even if I tell you and give you like little hints, you're probably gonna be able to tell. Although, you might find a hint in my announcement post, in the schedule post. So for the schedules, I usually have like a little announcement section with little updates and everything, just to give you guys more information to fill you in about what's happening. There might be a little something. Maybe. But you have to join the Discord for that. Maybe you should be reading all of the announcements. Who knows? Maybe you'll find something in there. A timeline? I honestly don't have any timelines for anything. But I can say that all of the goals that were hit recently in the past are actively being worked on. I have mentioned that before, though. Yeah, no spoilers, but who knows? There's always going to be surprises with me. You guys should already know that by now. There is a lot in the announcement. It's mostly the schedule, though. But take the time to read it. I can go over it one more time again. Just like really quick. I already talked about the figures. The XL Booba mouse pads are also going to be going away this end of this Saturday, if you guys want those. And then please fill out the confession form. Lucy and I are going to be reviewing your deepest, darkest sins. So please confess your sins to us so we can review them on stream. All that we ask is you to say whether you are part of my community or hers and what your sin is. They're all anonymous, so don't worry. We just want to know who to blame. Whose community to blame for the degeneracy. So yeah, let's get Pirate Pup representation. I'd really appreciate it. It's going to be super fun with Lucy. I haven't had a chance to really hang out with her much, so I'm very excited. Trust. But yeah, very busy for December. And just to recap, tomorrow we're pretty much doing like 2 collabs in one day. 2 collabs in one day. Again, I do have a schedule graphic out so you guys know what times and what I'm gonna be doing every day. But if you have to head out and you want to come back tomorrow, I'm gonna be playing Lethal Company pretty much all day. I know it's super oversaturated, but I'm playing with friends I don't usually get to hang out with and hang out with the girlies. So first things first, earlier on in the afternoon, or later in the afternoon, earlier in the evening, I'm gonna be playing with Filian, Saru, Lucy, and Yuzu. And then after we're done with that group, I'm gonna be hanging out with Bal, Numi, Vienna, Yuzu, maybe Tricky, and we're gonna be drinking again for that one. Every time we die, we take a sip, which is not a very difficult thing to do in that game. Yeah, it's gonna be one long stream, so what I'm probably gonna do is, I haven't decided, or no, maybe I have. Yeah, I'm starting at my normal time, 6 p.m. Eastern. And so I'm gonna do like a little bit of chatting and then move into the first collab, and then I'm gonna go back here, chat some more, hang out, and then we're gonna hang out with the girlies after. Yeah, so it's gonna be a very, very eventful day with lots of shenanigans. Oh yeah, don't worry. I'll get plenty of sleep. What's my favorite drink? Like alcoholic drink or in general? I'm assuming you mean alcohol because we were just talking about that. I absolutely lose it with strawberry daiquiris. I just think they are so delicious. Oh, normal drink? Oh. Probably fruity boba tea. Fruity boba. Popping boba. Not like the tapioca ones. The popping ones. Both work? I don't really drink soda. Honestly, I mostly drink Gamer Subs. Actually, that's all I drink. All I ever drink nowadays is Gamer Subs. It's really yummy. And they've got caffeine-free options. So it's just like flavored water. It's so good. Yeah, popping boba. It's the fruity boba. And the popping bubbles. Yeah, tapioca's not for everyone. Yeah, you can use my code Sinder to save 10% if you want. If you want to order. Well, technically Gamer Subs is water, just with the like flavor powder in it. I mean, to be honest, my whole life I've really preferred flavored water than like normal water. I used to buy like pre-flavored cases of water, or have like the little like squirty flavor, the little flavor squirting things. You know what I'm talking about? The liquid flavoring. But Gamer Subs is like the yummiest drink ever. It's so good. Yeah, they do give you a lot of servings too. It was a meal. I had other ones. I didn't really care for that one. I had other different brands. Pro Squatch, thank you for 3 months. Thank you. Aw, thank you for using my code. I really appreciate it. Sparkling ice? I'm not a big fan of like carbonated beverages. It upsets my tummy sometimes with all the bubbles in there. But I do like it on occasion. I like root beer floats. That's really good. Probably if I had to pick a favorite soda, it'd be root beer. Root beer! You know that that meme? Root beer! No, root beer! Yeah! Yeah, it is a classic. Good taste, you think so? I don't really drink it often at all, though. Yeah, oh, nor, root beer, nor. Right. That's so stupid. Yeah, with ice cream. Oh my. Okay, now I'm actually getting cravings, you guys. Now I want a root beer float. Or maybe like just a milkshake. Oh. But it's 10:30 p.m. for me right now, so I don't think there's any places that are really gonna be open on what day is it? Monday? Eat my veggies? I had veggies today, Damon! I had chicken stir fry with rice and lots and lots and lots of veggies. It was yummy. Only like root beer floats, not root beer by itself. I'm that way too. Mostly with sushi. Like, I don't like seafood, just straight up. But if it's wrapped with like other ingredients and stuff, then I'll eat that. No, not sashimi. It's like mostly shrimp tempura. Shrimp tempura is what I'm okay with, and crab tempura and the imitation crab. I don't remember what's exactly in it. It's like a couple different kinds of fish sometimes for the imitation crab. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Sometimes like it's the fishiness for me. Like if it smells or tastes too fishy, then I don't like it. But even when people are like, "Oh no, it doesn't taste fishy," I can literally smell it from across the fucking room. And I'm like, bleh, 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 bleh. Hi Joel, how's it going? Nice to see you. Yeah, it does. I just have a really sensitive sense of smell, and whatever I smell, I can taste. And if I smell something that I do not like really strong seafood, you guys know that from my like Japanese and Asian snack streams, when I open up the bags of like the squid chips and the crab crackers and all that shit. But it's also like that for eggs. I really don't like the smell of eggs. Sometimes my parents will make like canned tuna, like tuna macaroni. That's a part of the reason why I'm glad I currently don't live with them. Like, it would get so bad, they would have to close my door, like, to whatever room I was in, and spray, like, mad air freshener, light a bunch of candles, like, because it was that bad. It was that bad. I'd be, like, actively gagging when they're making tuna dishes. Oh, yeah, tuna macaroni. Yeah, it's like canned tuna mixed with pasta. Yeah. Zachor, oh, thank you for getting us something, Joel. Thank you so much. Thank you. And Kumai, thank you for 4 months. Thank you. Your dad in vinegar? Oh, yeah. Yeah, vinegar is another one. Anything with like an overly strong smell. Even if it like isn't strong. Like, this is hard to explain. Okay, so let's take fishy smells for example, right? Let's say there's like a lot of that smell in the air, like it's really strong. But fish, like as a scent in general, is just generally a very strong scent, right? It's a very strong scent. And even if there's only a little bit of that scent in the air, it's still really fucking strong for me. It's like the same, like it doesn't matter how strong it is, I'm still gonna fucking hate it. And we dance! Yay! Cause you got that. Cause you got that. Cause you got that. Cause you got that. Do you got that? Sinder X Novel Horizons 1/7 scale figure only available until tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern. Do you got that? If not, it's totally okay. Don't worry. Don't worry. When's the me cover of that? Never! It will never be better than Little V Mills! He killed it. It's so good. You got the pink booba pad instead? Hell yeah. Good choice. It's okay if you don't got that. Some things smell terrible, but they taste way better than they smell. I don't know. That's not always the case for me. Either way, no matter what, I still really, really appreciate your support. You guys are so sweet. Breaking Benjamin raw? Hell yeah. I like Breaking Benjamin. Durian? Ooh. Yeah, I have not been around durian before. And I'm not sure if I want to. That's like the really, really, really stinky fruit, right? Like the really, really stinky. When does the pink booba pad sales end again? They end exactly the end of this Saturday, the 9th. End of the day on Saturday. Yeah, sometimes it is linked. Taste and smell. True. I actually don't like squash. Is squash like durian? Wait, really? Durian smells better to you than papaya. Interesting. Dragon fruit goes hard. I love dragon fruit. I feel like it's so hard for me to find sometimes, but it's so yummy. Thankfully, Gamersubs has a dragon fruit punch flavor, so I'm still able to enjoy the taste of dragon fruit. What's it like? Yummy. I don't know, I'm not the best at describing flavors. Got similar tastes? Hell yeah, I love being a relatable streamer. Love dragon fruit? Hell yeah, Joel. Texture's so good? Yeah! Yeah! The texture is really satisfying. There was a dragon fruit flavor Fanta? Really? That's interesting. You know what would be crazy? Dragon fruit Mogu Mogu. Hold on, actually, I want to see what flavors they have. Because we have the pineapple one. So I want to see what other flavors. Yeah, they got lychee, pineapple, pack of 12. What are all these flavors? Let me see. Let's see, they have pina colada, melon, grape, passion fruit? It just says passion. Coconut, orange, pineapple, strawberry, mango, sour sop? Sour sop? What is a sour sop? Sour sop? Sour sop is amazing? What is it? You eat kiwis with the skin on? Joel, you're a little crazy. Yeah, you like the hairy texture in your mouth? Kiwis are hairy. You like eating the skin? You shave it first? So, let me get this straight. You shave it like a beard? You shave it like with a fucking razor? Why don't you just fucking peel it? A potato peeler. It's like the same thing, same amount of effort. The time it takes to shave, you could just peel it. So silly. Kiwis are fuzzy, not hairy. Look, it's a similar adjective, okay? But damn, that makes me want to sour. This makes me want more mogu mogu. Oh, soursop is a fruit. Soursop is the fruit of Anana muricata, a broadleaf flowering evergreen tree, native to tropical regions of the Americas and the Caribbean.
The razors from Dollar Shave Club.
Stop. Oh, you just run a knife over it? Oh, does that work? Oh, that actually sounds really fast and easy. I suppose Joel knows what he's talking about sometimes. I want to try soursop. I found a pack of 12 with 11 flavors. 2 of them are lychee. Never mind, you can't yell. I agree too easily? No, it's just, you know, if you present a good defense to your argument, and if I deem that it is valid, then I will be like, okay, you know what? You know what? Eat the skin. Like an apple. There's a fruit that's like a cherry?
Thanks!
That is not a fruit. Although, cherries... Little. Yeah, I like fruit. Give me a fruit salad. Cherries are good on ice cream? Yeah, the little maraschino cherries. Yeah. Yeah. I might actually order this. The Moga Moga was so good. Freeze-dried strawberries? I like putting frozen strawberries into my smoothies. Like, I'll put like a bunch of different fruits. But I like to use frozen fruit because then, instead of being all liquidy, it's more like a slushy because the fruit's all frozen. Oh my god, it's so good. It's so much better that way. Can you eat a jar of cherries in one sitting? Like pitted cherries or the sweet cherries, the maraschino cherries? I feel like those are way too sweet for me to... You with pickles? Ugh. Blech. Sipping my brine, ew! It's way too vinegary for me. It's like way too strong of a taste and smell for me to enjoy. Yeah, okay, I don't know if this is like a shared opinion or not, but I prefer my smoothies to have an ice base than like a yogurt base. Or like a milky base. You feeling me? You know what I'm saying? It just it's like the texture of like yogurt in the smoothie is just kind of like not the good kind of you know? Depends on the day. Yeah, maybe it's just like the milk properties. Milk? Yeah, I'm not a big yogurt fan. I love food, but sometimes I can be a little picky. I will admit that. Milk? Depends on the fruit? Well, I'll just use like fruit juice to give it some body to blend with, because you can't really just blend frozen fruit. They just kind of bounce around. It's smoother, yeah, but I don't know. It's that kind of texture that I'm not too fond of. But ice base just feels like a slushie. Maybe that's the kid in me. I don't want smooth, gourmet, fancy yogurt in my smoothie. I want it to be made with ice, so it's like a slushie. I want a slushie. Should I even call it smoothies then? Do I make slushies and not smoothies if that's the case? I'm a kid at heart, I suppose. The ice base is smoother? That doesn't make sense. The ice is kind of chunky, because sometimes you get little pieces of ice left over. The fruit can pass as a smoothie? That's why I get excited. I always get excited when I see smoothies on the menu at restaurants or other places. But then I like kind of do a double take and I'm like, wait, what kind of smoothie? Like, is it the yogurt smoothie? Or is it the icy smoothie? Because one time I made that mistake and I took a sip and it was the yogurt kind and I was like, ugh, oh, this is weird. So yeah. Snow cone? Ooh, Italian ice. You guys are gonna make me hungry. Yeah, I guess the definition of smoothie does have juices, yogurt, and or milk. So it could be anything. I guess I just have to ask. Damn. More socializing at the smoothie shop? More socializing at the restaurant? Pizza? I had pizza last night. Frozen bananas to replace the yogurt? Yeah, I mean, I use frozen fruit for my smoothies too. Because it thickens it up more. So it's not just like a juice. You know?
Don't hit me like that, mommy! Yeah!
Alright then, double pizza? What's a double pizza? Like double stack pizza? There is a new, like, a sandwich shop that I didn't realize was there. And I was looking at the menu and it just looks so good. But I haven't had the chance to, like, go there. So I've just been, like, craving. And it's so weird. It's so weird that I'm not craving that. What the fuck? Why are you always, like, on with that timing? Why? Why is it always the fucking dicks? Why is it just that one? Maybe I'm the problem. Maybe everything I say can be misconstrued as a funny haha pee-pee joke. Maybe I should look inside myself.
Yes!
And reevaluate.
I am lobotomized.
Who am I kidding?
How I'm so silly and fun.
Yeah, I'm too silly and fun for that. I'm not serious. Existential crisis arc. True.
Lewd tuber. I don't know. I'm not much of a lewd tuber.
Shut up! I'm not. Here's the thing. Okay. A lewd tuber in the VTubing space has a different meaning almost. I feel like people who are considered lewd tubers are people who make not safe for work content. But that is not me. At least with their models and stuff. Like if they are VTubing not safe for workly, that's a new expression. If they're using their models in like a not safe for work adult content manner, then that's usually when they're considered a lewd tuber. But lewd isn't explicit like people think lewd tubers are. So it's a really complicated situation. Yes, I can be lewd, I can be spicy on stream, but I wouldn't consider myself a lewd tuber for that reason. Yeah, like Fifi or yeah, Project Melody, Cotton. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, people who like actively make that kind of adult content. Yeah, I'm definitely not that. Definitely not. Yeah, like those ladies. I do. I appreciate them and I admire them and like Fifi and Cotton are good friends, but that's just not something I do, and that's okay. It is okay. Yeah, I have lewd merch. It's not safe for work. Not safe for work merch. It's lewd merch. But technically, when people say lewd tuber, they think of not safe for work content creators, like not safe for work VTubers. It's very complicated. Very complicated. Tasteful lewd? I don't know. Does a booba mousepad with squishy booba thighs, coochie, belly with the legs spread open tasteful? Is that tastefully lewd? Sometimes. Sometimes, I suppose. Depends on the situation. Yeah, it isn't showing anything. And I think you need special permissions to sell not safe work products anyway. So if I ever were to do that, it'd probably have to be in like a different company selling it. Because I think I think it's with like the payments. I think you need a very specific payment provider that accepts the sale of not safe for work merchandise. I know PayPal doesn't allow that. There's other really common payment methods that prohibit any kind of sale of not safe for work, explicit boobies out items being sold. Hi Sugi, how's it going? It's nice to see you. Yeah, it can be hard to sell lewd items sometimes. Well, not lewd, explicit items. we keep it spicy here, but not too spicy. I know I'm on fire, but we keep the heat down a little bit. No, it's not a specific card. It's the payment provider. So sometimes it does have to be directly through card. Sometimes it just has to be like I don't know if Stripe is also a part of that rule. It's very complicated because this really exposes me because you can tell I've done research. You can tell I've looked into this kind of thing before. Maybe I have looked into lewd body pillows. but there's a lot behind the scenes that you have to consider. Can't blame you. I mean, it's like if the people want it, and if I can offer it alongside my other merch, then sure. But that's unfortunately not the case. Lewd ASMR route especially? Yeah, that used to be me. I never did actually have lewd merch back when I was just Tashi. Yeah, they are cautious with lewd stuff, exactly. Yes. I'm not sure why. I don't know if it's like a liability kind of thing. Different streamer has a Docky in the lewd version. You can only use your credit card to buy it. Yeah, that's probably because PayPal is probably one of the biggest payment providers that a lot of payments go through. And if payment prohibits the sale of those kind of items, then you can't use that to pay for those kinds of things. Yeah. Depends on the site. Depends on a lot of things, really. Doesn't Patreon have specific rules? I think any kind of platform that's similar to that has rules for different things that you're offering. But I don't know the ins and outs of all those platforms. Comes down to advertisers. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. That does make a lot of sense. Okay. All right. I totally get that. Yeah, so it's not for everybody, and that is okay. Would I ever? I'm not sure. I'm not sure really, because there's a certain way that I like my brand to look, and I don't want to be known as like, oh, that's the hentai girl. That's the girl who does the lewd stuff. You know, because I'm so much more than that, and I'm goofy, and I don't really take myself very seriously. That's why I've also been really upset on YouTube lately. I've addressed this before, but it hasn't stopped, so I might have to like reach out again. But there's a bunch of clipping channels that have been popping up everywhere that have been clipping me, and they horny bait the thumbnails and the titles and like posting really explicit art in the thumbnail that has nothing to do with the actual clip. And I'm not sure if this is true, but it is very possible that if they're using my name in clips and content that violates YouTube's terms of service, which those thumbnails and titles do violate YouTube's TOS, then if my name is tied to that, my actual content could stop getting pushed to other people. Or if they deem Sinder to be like a red flag word on their platform, then that is also not good. Yeah, it's not good. And they use pictures of like me and my cosplay, like of my real self, and it's just like, it's so icky. It's so icky. Like, don't get me wrong, I absolutely love and appreciate you guys who like to clip my streams and share my content with everybody, but when it just comes down to getting the most clicks and views and you're just kind of baiting everybody, it's not a good feeling. Yeah, and to kind of make that make a little more sense. For example, the word COVID, right? YouTubers were like prohibited from even saying that word, even hinting at it, right? Because it was like a banned word, and any kind of content on YouTube would get flagged or taken down if they were saying that during the height of the pandemic, right? It could be a similar thing that happens if something is constantly violating YouTube's terms of service, comes up on a different channel. They'll be like, oh hey, this is the same keywords that are coming up that have been violating our terms of service, so now let's remove those videos also, not knowing that my content doesn't actually. it's just really frustrating. I'm sorry for like venting a little bit, but no, please do not go looking for these people. I'm gonna try reaching out again. Yeah, it's okay. No, please, you don't have to get involved. It is okay. I know they watch my streams because they're always clipping me, right? So I just really hope they at least see this, or I can get a hold of the owners of those channels. And it's more than one channel. There's the handful of channels that have been doing this. I don't know, I like to keep my streams upbeat and happy and good vibes, so when icky things like this happen, I just can't help but, you know, mention it at least a little bit. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. But yeah, it doesn't always have to be, you know, the lewd jokes. Like I make other jokes too. I'm funny. Yeah, but you know, we will just wait and see. It is okay. Please don't go attacking anybody. That is the last thing I want. You guys are better than that. My pirate pups would never. Ray Amena, thank you so much for the tier 2. And welcome. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Well, it kind of is my responsibility because it is my content at the end of the day. But I really don't want to have to, like, do copyright claims or flag for, you know, reuse content or anything like that, because I do appreciate clippers and people wanting to share what I do, but it's just not the right way to do it. And I hope that makes sense. I hope that's understandable. Mr. Headshot, thank you for 4 months. Thank you. Oh, my dad jokes? Oh, jeez.
We're insane with generosity, not mob crazy.
And if you guys really do want to be like the streamer, be the bigger person. It's okay. It's okay. Like, I can take care of it behind the scenes, and I would much rather, you know, to submit a copyright claim, you essentially have to dox yourself when giving info over to YouTube, so we haven't. Yeah. And it's like that on Twitter, too. When those accounts were popping up, trying to look like me for the Ironside PC giveaway, trying to scam people into clicking on a link saying that they won the PC, I also couldn't do anything about those accounts because Twitter needs, like, I think they need, like, your picture of your driver's license or, like, your ID or something, like, to verify that's who you are. But it's like, bro, I'm an anime girl. How's that gonna help us? About that, Twitter. But yeah, it's just a very difficult, very sticky situation sometimes. But I'm glad that you guys are still here and supporting me. And at the end of the day, that's what really matters. Mr. Mean, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you so much. Thank you. Get an anime driver's license, just Photoshop my model onto it. Edit all the information to be just like me. Yeah. Convergence of Sin hit 100k views on YouTube? No way! Thank you, guys!
The ones I'm a little weirded out are the ones that use your actual real photos of you and your friends, not censored or even just barely have a black bar.
Yeah.
Like use the VTuber model thumbnails.
Well, they want that immersion break clickbait, but that's really frowned upon in the VTubing community. It's kind of like disrespectful in a way, but some people don't understand. So we'll give them the benefit of the doubt. Holy shit, Tara!
Honestly, you are so much more than any of those videos would lead people to believe. You are so wholesome and kind.
Thank you so much.
Love.
That's just the one thing I don't want. Like, if there are clips only clipping like the really sus moments, like I get like, yeah, they get clicks, but like if it's always that, I don't want to be known for like only that. Cause I do a lot of things and I work really hard to make sure my content is unique and enjoyable for everybody, not just for the people that like the horny bait. But thank you so much for the big tip, Tara. That's crazy. Thank you so much. That's so generous of you. And I appreciate all your sweet words, you guys. Thank you. Thank you. More wholesome? Honestly, yeah. That's why I leaned away from it. Because I didn't feel like it was me. You know, like going full force into like super lewd. Yeah, maybe I could have my brand, I don't know if it's like copyrighted, if that's the right word. If I can get my brand, I don't know. That's a lot of stuff I don't know about.
That have clips of you, I would say only about 20% are the lewd ones. I see many more of your wholesome moments.
That makes me happy. That's good to hear. Trademarked? A trademark, that's what it is. Clips are some people's first impression. Yeah. Never seen the wholesome moments. You're here now, aren't you? That just means you should stick around some more. It's a huge process. Sinder TM goes hard. Prefer wholesome ASMR to the spicy ones? You just want to hear your bestie confess her love. Aww! That's really sweet. That's so sweet. That's another reason I haven't talked about this much because it wasn't really relevant. But I did used to do like more of the spicy audios on Patreon under Tashi, and it was a battle to even record content for that every month. But a lot of people liked it, and I didn't want to let anybody down. And I don't know. I felt like guilty, but then everybody there was always so supportive. If I had to like skip a month and make it up to them the month after, it was just so hard on me. Like doing that all the time. Like I didn't mind it. It was just like it felt like a chore, and it wasn't what I really wanted to do. Like this made me so much happier. Like when I found streaming and being a VTuber, even like recording normal audios kind of got me burnt out because it was like the same song and dance. You know, you record, you spend like almost hours editing however many audios, and then you upload, and it's the same process. Sure, the scripts are different, but the process is the same. But when I stream, I don't have to play a role. I don't have to pretend to be these personas that are in the roleplay. I can be myself here, and you guys are here for me, for who I am, instead of just my voice playing a character reading a script. And that is always going to be so valuable to me. So valuable to me. And I can do so much more here. You know, I can play games and do crafting, and I can still do ASMR. Like I can still do that on stream. But it's more enjoyable now that I do it less. because I'm not getting burnt out doing it all the time. All the time. And like I said, I was telling this to Layna, I was uploading audios every single week for 2 years, pretty much straight. I think I only missed like a couple weeks, and they might have been a little bit late. So yeah, and that was while I was working at the bank, when I still had an adult job. I started during the pandemic, actually, when I had like a little bit of extra time. I was still an essential employee, but you know, so I would go to work, and then I'd come home, and on my days off I would record and edit. And then Red eventually stepped in, helping me with the editing, so it was kind of like, you know, less weight off my shoulders, so I could focus on the thumbnails and running my channel and everything. But yeah, it was crazy. It was crazy getting all that stuff uploaded for so long. And while I was working at my real job, while I was uploading every single week, I was planning my debut. My first debut. It's like 3 jobs. So it's a lot. It's a lot. And I didn't announce this publicly because I figured people who were there already knew. But I did make an announcement on my Patreon. So people who were patrons know. I know, like, in all my Tashi thumbnails up until recently, I've got like the Twitter and the Patreon, like just in the thumbnails, right? Like they're permanently in the thumbnails and on the video themselves. But I just don't use my Tashi Twitter anymore because I'm mostly here anyway. So I feel like I just be like tweeting about pretty much the same stuff. I don't really have much content for the Tashi Twitter. So it's just private. It's not like going away. Like Tashi's not going anywhere. I just don't really have a use for the Twitter account anymore. And I just wasn't really feeling the Not Safe for Work audios. It was a lot of pressure on me. And it didn't feel like, I don't know, I didn't feel like I was putting my best work forward because it felt like a chore, and sometimes I would get uncomfortable recording them, and I didn't want to be known as like the Not Safe for Work content creator, because I wanted to do more stuff than that. Yeah, you'll dance monkey dance for more high C, huh, Red? For more orange high C? Not off the table for future though, right? Yeah. Right. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be totally honest. I'm sorry, Red. I'm sorry. I'm gonna bring it up. He's gonna be like, no! I'm your manager, don't say it! I have been throwing around the idea of a Patreon for me, for Sinder. For the Sinder brand. It is something that I have been considering for a very, very long time. Even back when the Tashi Patreon was still up, I was like, should I make one? Because I think spicy art is pretty to look at. I like the colors. Yeah, it's got very nice colors, the spicy art. Yes, haha, yes. And I have a lot of it that I'm too shy to share on Twitter publicly. Especially because my parents see all that stuff. But my parents knew about my fucking Not Safe for Work Patreon, so I didn't know they knew. They didn't know, like, I was like, yeah, it's just like extra content. It's like bonus content, Mom and Dad. Nothing bad. It's just extra. Like, if they want to pay for extra. No. That's such a bad fucking lie. I'm such a bad fucking liar. Of course they fucking know.
Sinder, the Not Safe for Work content creator. It's just a Patreon full of your model performing OSHA violations.
That would be so funny. That would be so cute. Yeah, I found out when my mom was like, oh yeah, I was on your Patreon and it looks like your like preview playback is broken. And I'm like, what do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean the preview playback is broken? First, number 1, I thought that was disabled. Number 2, that means you can read the synopses. The synopsises. Why, Patreon? Why? Why'd you betray me? But, you know, it's like, I'm an adult. Although, you know what's really fucking funny? Wait, this is fucking hilarious. I don't think I ever told this before on stream. This was pretty recent though. This was during the height of the mulch dog. I love mulch. I'm going to munch on mulch. I have lots of microplastics in my belly. Like, you know, the mulch dogs that are like all over fucking TikTok. Yeah, the Loam sisters. So, keep this in mind, right? I was hanging out with my parents at their house, and something that my dad really, really enjoys is watching cute animal compilations, like cute, like TikTok animal compilations on the TV. Like he'll watch them on YouTube, like YouTube through the TV. And we're watching all these cute animals and these cute little dogs and stuff. And I was like, oh, Mom and Dad, have you seen the mulch dogs? Because if these are TikToks, you know, just like in YouTube compilation videos, I was curious. And they're like, what is that? So I'm showing them some of the videos and I'm fucking dying. I'm like cracking up. I'm like, this is so funny. Like everybody's making these mulch dog TikToks. And my dad just looks at me and he's like, what is with people nowadays? Do people like not watch porn anymore? Is this what they're doing now? And I'm like, Dad? He said that right to my face and I'm like, I don't know. I don't know what they're doing, but it's like people don't watch porn anymore, and this is what they're making now. Dad moment. Mulch King for life. So yeah, also the fact, when I found out that my parents knew about my Not Safe for Work Patreon, and I was gonna be traveling soon, right? And at this point, I was still uploading, and I was like, yeah, you know, I'm a little stressed because I need to find time to record and edit for, you know, my Patreon stuff. It's just extra content, parents. It's just extra. It's the same stuff I upload on YouTube, just extra, right? And I'm like, yeah, I don't know when I'll have time to record, and I have to record before I travel, and my flight's soon. And my dad was like, why don't you just record an audio on the plane? It could be like a Mile High Club kind of thing. And I was like, I'm sorry, Dad. I don't remember if it was my mom or my dad, but they were both like making jokes about it. And I was like, They know. That's what really fucking solidified it for me. It might have been my mom that brought up the Mile High Club thing, but my dad was like, why don't you just record on the plane? Like, I can't. He's like, yeah, it'll be like, you'll have like the sounds and everything. It'll be perfect if you just record it on the plane. Ain't no way I'm recording spicy, not safe for work lines in public on a plane surrounded by strangers. Y'all crazy! But yeah, I stopped making that content. But, you know, if I started making it, it's not like it's a big deal. Be like, yeah, parents! Guess what I'm doing again?
Gotta say, you have the most chill parents ever.
And I'm really thankful for that, I really am. I'm glad they're really chill about everything I do. Maybe 2024? Yeah, it wouldn't just be the audios. Like, that would be, like, a maybe. Like, maybe once in a while kind of a thing. Although I did promise you. I did make a promise. That's a one-time promise, though. If you know, you know. I don't want to bring it up, but let's just say if you know. If you know, you know. If you know. But it would be like audios every so often. It would be like spicy artwork. Let's just say look, so Nanolist, my model mama, she does really good not safe for work art. And I would be stupid not to utilize that with my model commission. So yeah, there'd be plenty of content that I could potentially have if I did decide to go down that route. But again, It is just an idea that I've been just kind of going back and forth on, him and Han. I'm still not sure, because at the end of the day, no matter what the content is, it is still extra content. And I have been very busy, like catching up and doing all this crazy streaming ideas, and I'm always working on the next big thing for my streams and for my content, so it's very, very time consuming and
we understand
busy.
you would make what we call investments.
And Fiddlestick, thank you for the gift sub. But yeah, I just want to make that clear. I don't know, it's something that's been weighing on my shoulders for a while. It's good to talk about it. Yeah, Nanoliss. She's the one who did my model art for all my models. Yeah, this one, my 1.0 model, my demon model, the summer bikini outfit, and the casual summer outfit. Like, she did all of that art. She also did all my starting screens. Every starting screen I've ever had, Nano has also illustrated. So, yeah. I know, I do have a lot going on right now, so it would have to be, you know, further into the future. I'd have to, I don't know, plan some things. Give me a second. Bum, bum, bum.
It's cool to hear about the possibility of extra content, but please take care of yourself. You give us more than enough with just being you and being here. Cinder 6 hug.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Dia? No. No, Dia made my ending and BRB screen artwork. KJL animated that. But no. Other than that, I haven't worked with her on anything, but I do really like her art. Yeah, Dia did make Tricky. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's okay. Nano's still always gonna be my best parent. Give me a second. Okay. So, I think it is time. We've been hanging out for a while, and we've got an action-packed week ahead of us already, so don't be sad. It's okay. Don't miss me too long. Just remember, I'll be live at 6 p.m. Eastern tomorrow with more fun collabing.
Yes, we all love seeing more of our Oshi, but don't spread yourself too thin. Cinder 6 heart.
Also, don't forget, this is my last stream where my figure is going to be available. Okay? It's going to be ending 1 p.m. Eastern, and I'm not going to be live around that time. So don't forget, it's the last chance, okay? Before it's gone. So, that being said, let's go start a raid, and let's see who is live. Chance Banana, thank you for 7 months. Thank you. Speak of the devil, Mama Nano is live. The Nano list. Oh, Nano's gonna be so happy. She's gonna be so happy to see you, Pyro Pups. Yeah, let's do a PB Gang raid. Let's send love to Nano Liz. She did such a good job on my model, and I love her very much. She's very, very hardworking. Yeah, she's playing League. But that's okay. That's okay. We're all stinky gamers deep down inside. But she does stream art a lot, so if you want comfy streams, Nano's the best. Thank you so much again for another amazing stream and a really fun collab with Layna. I hope you guys have a good night, a good day, and I'm excited for this week. It's gonna be so much fun. Take care, you guys, and I'll see you tomorrow.